Excuse me. Hello. So apparently I can't full screen unless this counts as it. Oh yeah, no, there we go. That's better. That's better. Alright. I should probably promote this game. Hello, Carl. I need to promote this stream so like the people can fucking share. Alright, here I'm quiet. I can increase my mic input. Yeah, probably like later tonight. Well, the mic input is all the way up. Is like the audio fine? Yeah, that's already up. I mean, I have a native, or not native, gain meter. I don't know. In the filters, yeah, I don't know how to do that. Wait. Gain. Is that better? Okay. And lower the game volume? That I can do. Okay. Is everything good now? A little lower, a little higher. Come on, I need my chat to communicate. Okay. If both the audios are good, shut the fuck up, streamer. Yeah, that's funny. Make me mod. I really don't know how to do that. Okay, I'm just gonna advertise to people who want to watch this and then just start from there. No one wants to watch you? I mean, true. I don't really care. Okay. Starting now. I think that's everyone. Actually, no. East Bernie. Okay. That should be everywhere now. Can I drag this out? Whatever. Okay. Alright, well, I'm just gonna get started. So I want to play this game. We got investigations and they named it Prosecutor's Gambit. Interesting. Alright, begin. Turnabout visitor. I'll probably do like case 1 just because they're usually shorter, and then after which I'll probably do like half of the second one. To make sure the defendant is found guilty. What other choice do I have? Oh, it's autoed. Yeah. That may be true, but why? Why go this far? Will this game be peak? Possibly. Sorry, maybe I wasn't clear enough, but a guilty verdict is all that matters to me. Does this spawn karma? No, about $1 for every time someone held a fucking gun at the start of a case. Who the fuck is this? I'm a prodigy among prosecutors. Always have been, always will be. There he is. Oh yeah, I'm deciding whether or not to do the fucking pixel art, or like the new updated. Alright, goodbye, Carl. It's hard to believe I've been away from my office for a whole month. I hope Detective Gumshoe has been keeping an eye on my office and keeping it clean. I should give him a British voice, because I feel like that's kind of what his voice sounds like. Huh. The door is unlocked, except I can't do a British voice. Detective Gumshoe? Dude, I haven't seen Gumshoe in 5 years! Blood? Bro got killed in his office? Dutch. What's the meaning of this? Freeze. Oh boy. Identify yourself. Shut up. Okay. You've got some nerve committing murder in a prosecutor's office. Is that a threat? Let me make one thing very clear. What? No one gets away with committing murder in my office. No one. Ellipsis. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor in my local district. Little did I know that upon my return home after a month abroad, I would be thrusted into a multitude of cases in some very frantic and busy days. March 14th. Happy birthday, Chiaki. Alright. Very well. Please continue your investigation. Yes, sir. They dropped the gun? And okay, I guess. Ah! Gumshoe! The fucking goat. Keep it down, detective. This is a crime scene. What voice do I give him? I heard a murder had taken place in your office. I ran here straight away. This is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct, and the one they assigned to handle this murder case for the time being. You're looking a little pale, sir. Are you hurt? No, I'm perfectly fine. However, look what they did to your office. It's totally trashed. I'll say the culprit sullied my floor with dirt rather well. No one gets away with backing mud into my office. Whoa, sounds like you're getting really burned up over this whole thing. This crime was committed in my office, so it is my responsibility to solve it. Why did you kill him? It's not my fault. He just died when I went in. Haha, that's just like you, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay, time to do some investigating. Agreed. Our first course of action is to gather relevant facts and leads. We must not overlook anything, no matter how small, if we are to find the truth. So, I'll keep any leads or information we find etched in the forefront of my mind. Speaking of things that pique my curiosity, why of all places did the murder occur in my office? It is quite strange, isn't it? I get the nagging feeling that this is something important to keep in mind. Yeah, I was wondering that myself, sir. Is this like the log? Yeah. Oh, is this the victim? Poor guy. Damn, the prosecutor's badge looks a lot better than the fucking lawyer badge. I guess the fence lawyer. I don't know how to distinguish it in this universe. Can I open the menu? Yeah, I want to try out the style. Or can I not change it? I guess I cannot. Oh well. I mean, you can't really say it's just a coincidence, can you? Yeah, I assumed so. I'll just do this first stream like all in the new style, and then I'll do the next one in the old one and see which one I prefer more. No, not really, especially because of this. The key to your office? What do you mean, sir? If you think about it carefully and use logic. Oh, it's the gimmick. It should become clear to you. Logic? I don't think, Mr. Edgeworth. By finding the connection between two pieces of information and connecting them, new information is born. That is the end result of using logic. So how do you use it? First, I recall the information we've gathered with Q and I connect them together with T. No way. Now use Q and recall the facts. Crime scene is my office. Okay. For security reasons, this office door has a lock built into it. Rather than grossly upscaling this, right? Yeah, this is true. For security reasons, all prosecutors' doors are outfitted with locks, which means it would have been hard for the murderer and the victim to get in here. Ergo, it is impossible to dismiss the location of this crime as a mere coincidence. Yes, exactly. That's what I was thinking, sir. There must be a reason why someone infiltrated my room. What was the killer after? What was the killer after? You're really on the ball today, Mr. Edgeworth. That's some beautiful logic, sir. Yes, well, when you follow the leads to their conclusions, only the truth remains. I was playing Castlevania 1 a moment ago and checking the option for upscaling the game. It feels genuinely dizzy. I never seen that. Also never played Castlevania, even though I should. If the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray far from the truth as well. But if you think carefully before piecing leads together, the logic should flow. Well then, let's get started with our investigation, shall we? Yeah, the new style for this game, it like... I don't know what it reminds me of. It reminds me of like an old style of anime. Not to say it's bad, but it's definitely like strange for Ace Attorney. The basis of any good investigation is to examine everything, sir. I know that, and when I want to examine something, I simply use space when I'm next to it. Oh, if you ever feel lost and want to talk, just use T, okay? I'll give you great precise advice as an ace investigator, sir. Something to try later if I have time, I suppose. Yeah, it's a little strange. I'll have to get used to it. Okay, well, let's check out the body. They finished photographing the body, so it should be alright to examine this area. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Alright, what's in your wallet? What do we have here? Yeah, I think I've seen one of these before. It's a police badge. Oh, it's a badge? Oh hey, I have the exact same thing actually. What a coinkydink. Let's take a look inside. Buddy Faith. He is a detective. Just like you. Was a precinct detective. Okay. There's a bunch of books scattered. Your files are all over the floor, sir. They probably fell during the struggle between the victim and his killer. Oh, and I tried hard to keep this place spotless while you were away. This just rendered all the time. An effort I put into it pointless. I don't recall ever asking you to clean my room. Well, I water the flowers every day, just like you requested, sir. Odd the pictures in landscape the badge's portrait. Yeah, that is odd. I just added cleaning to the list as a weekend special. For about half a day every Saturday, I'd come in and clean this place until it is sparkled. Does he have a life? No, they don't fucking pay him enough. Okay. Oh. Yo, this is just like Danganronpa. I don't believe it! I packed those files on the shelves so tight. Not even an earthquake could make them fall off, but just look at them. At this rate, the rest of the files won't be able to withstand an earthquake at all. A problem, to be sure. Well, once the investigation is over, we'll pull them back up on the shelf. Are we not gonna talk about the fucking name? That clearly probably spells gumshoe? Okay. Well, let's talk about your bloody hand. There's blood all over this lower abdominal area. Looks like the bullet passed clean through his stomach area, sir. In other words, he was shot. Yep, and until the autopsy's done, I don't think we'll know much more than that. Please have the body sent to the morgue once they're done processing the crime scene. Alright. Are you going to be okay with keeping the track of the evidence we find, sir? Of course. This is the safest way I know to keep track of it all. Alright, if you say so. I keep all the evidence I find either in or with my organizer. When I want to re-examine a piece, I have to press E to open my organizer. But the organizer isn't only for evidence. I keep people's profiles on hand on it too. It's probably a good idea to make a habit of checking the facts often. Their jaws are at a 95-degree angle. That is insane. Wait, what? I wasn't really noticing. Are we done, like, analyzing here? Probably, yeah. Not bad. Okay. Yeah, we're done there. Let's check out here. Ah, watch out for the teacup fragments there, sir. That killer's going to pay. This tea set. Yikes, you're really mad over this. This tea set is very dear to my heart. It can only be bought in England. Maybe giving him a failed attempt of a British accent is appropriate. What? I scrolled my mouse and it fucking played. It costs more money than your whole month's paycheck. What? Now I feel like the killer's wasted one of my monthly paychecks. Interesting. Okay, we have a phone. It's been a while since I've sat on this desk. Oh, how I've missed you. So tidy that it looks newer than when I first bought it. Oh yeah, that thing's so polished that it makes mirrors jealous. Don't tell me you had no other work the entire time I was away, detective. My job is to protect your office, sir. And you did such a good job protecting it that a murder occurred in it. Ellipsis. That's harsh, sir. I have to admit the desk has never looked better, so I guess I can't dock his pay. Is that even legal? Yeah. We have a trophy. Yeah, the Knight of Prosecutors trophy. Is this Edward's voice is supposed to be British? Well, I can't fucking do a British accent. I'm sorry. Unless you want to jump into the voice call and voice him with your authentic voice from the motherland itself. King of prosecutors, and it's not a trophy, it's a shield. They only send us the winning prosecutor, right? Yes, but I have no real interest in the perceived worth of other people. As for my own worth, that is something only I can determine for myself. That's so slick, sir. I'm gonna have to try saying that sometime. Fortunately for him, his monetary worth is tied directly to his worth to me. Maybe a more ratty British person can do it. Maybe. I have the Steel Samurai figure. What's a good thing my Steel Samurai doll was spared in the yard. Speaking of which, I still haven't actually sat down and watched any of that show. What's it about again? Well, I don't know much about it myself, but the hero of the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo, is a Steel Samurai. And his goal is to defeat the evil magistrate. It's a show geared towards kids. However, its high production values and riveting plot draws in a number of adults as well. Spin-offs like Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo, and the Nickel Samurai, along with the deluge of merchandise and even a new stage show, gives it a presence. You sure know a lot. Are you sure you're not some sort of rabid fanboy? Of course not. Anyone that keeps up with society knows at least this much. Yeah, kill yourself. Anyways. Am I allowed to say that on Twitch? Likely not. Puts us safe around. Yep, reported. That's rude. It's a knockdown chess table. Ouch, they even knocked over your chess set. I had it all set up ready for when you got back. I figured we could play a few games. I had no idea you were interested in chess. I'm actually pretty good at checkers, so I thought I'd give chess a try, not remotely the same. In that case, I suppose I can set some time aside after we solve this case, though I don't expect the games to tax my mental acuity much. Okay, there's bloody handprints on the bookshelf. There's flowers. Where are these from? Is this yet another batch of flowers? The ones that come with a card attached every month? Like clockwork for you? Yep. Speaking of that, let's see what's on the card this month, sir. All will be resolved. Wendy. Wendy's nuts? Oh, Miss Irony, how painful are thy thorns? That old lady... Oh, is that the fucking... like lady from Steel Samurai case. I have not played the original trilogy in so long. That's enough, detective. You need not remind me further. Ugh. Okay. I mean, there's clearly a gun on the ground. What have we here? Could this perhaps be the murder weapon? If so, it would mean that the killer made their escape after disposing of their gun here. Yeah, that's the one. Wendy Oldbag. I think I've seen one of these before. Oh, care to enlighten me as to where? Oh, I know. It was issued the exact same model, I think. Ah, detective. I don't really like guns all that much. I mean, they're really dangerous. But now that I think about it, you do see this model around the precinct a lot, sir. I don't use mine much, except in emergencies, so that's why I didn't recognize it. So it's the same type of revolver as the ones used by the precinct's detectives. Interesting. I seem to have gathered a few pieces of evidence of pertinent information. Now to calmly use some logic and figure it out if any of them are connected to each other. We have, but I want to explore more. Hope we can solve this case quickly. I'd like to return and relaxing on the sofa. That thing looks like a billion times softer than my mattress at home. Can I sit on it too, just for a little while, sir? Detective Gumshoe, you know I can't allow that. Until this case is solved, neither of us have time to spare, let alone rest. Yeah, you're right, sir. I'm gonna work hard and be a real trooper to the end. Even once this case is over, I don't think you can afford to take any time off. Alright, what do you got to say, sir? How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute silence. Fingerprints lifting is a delicate art. Well, I never. Okay. Yeah, my vocal range isn't that high, so I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna voice some of these characters. Do you have anything to report? Sir, yes, sir! Nothing out of the ordinary right now, sir. And yet, there's something out of the ordinary right in front of my eyes. Talk about a contradiction. Something out of the ordinary, huh? I should look around a bit more. I mean, check the gun. Okay. Well, it clearly wanted me to do logic. Oh. Oh yeah, I can talk to him. Is there anything you noticed that you'd like to share, Detective Gumshoe? Just that I rushed over here as soon as I heard there was a murder in your office, sir. The investigation's just gotten started, so I guess there's not much else to say. So, you were the one that found the body, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately, upon my return, I found my office door to be unlocked. And what awaited me inside was this whole messy affair. Ouch, that's rough. Even though I left the security of this room to a certain detective. Sorry, sir. I assume you understand how to conduct investigations, Detective Gumshoe. Of course, sir. Examine anything and everything with space. By checking various things, we can gather all sorts of evidence and yeah, it's just fucking tutorial. Information. It's Q. That's it. Great job, sir. Deductive reasonable is the way to go. Something you lack? Leave him alone. He has carried us multiple times in the original trilogy. True. Dude! They need to bring him back. Well, surely after the entire Ace Attorney series is available, like, everywhere, they can start working on a new game. I seem to have picked up a few good leads. Oh, so now you're gonna do that thing where you do with all your information, right? What are you babbling about? The brainy thing you were talking about just a few minutes ago. Logic. You said that you can look at all your leads and info by pressing Q. You pick up the ones that seem related with space and connect them with T. That's your way of investigating, right, sir? Yeah, it is, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. But I explain my logic to you next. That is even more necessary. Alright. I keep pressing escape. From what I recall, the last interview the current director had told us that they weren't interested in continuing, but if there was enough support, they would. That's super unfortunate, because I love this series. That's true. That's true. I mean, if by support, I think, or I don't know if what they mean by support is like community support, like people want a new game. I'm pretty sure it'll happen just because people keep begging for it. But if it's like production support, I don't know. I would fucking hope so. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna get some water. Alright, I'm back. Now let's do the logic. Alright, why did this happen in my office? What was the killer after? I mean, the victim was a detective. The revolver, that seems to connect. The revolver, the standard model used by detectives. Did it belong to our recently departed? Detective Gumshoe, could you please thoroughly check the victim's body one more time? Yes, sir. On it now, sir. Excuse me, pal. Excuse me, pal. Let's see here. We have got here. Mr. Edgewitz, sir. This guy's wearing a gun holster. So it appears that our killer somehow managed to take the victim's gun from him. Logic is a superpower few people have. This is true, this is true. Let's see what else we could find out about this revolver. As I always say, you gotta look really careful at each piece of evidence. You can use arrow keys to rotate an object. So there's no such thing as a bad angle. Use Q and E to zoom in and get at the nitty gritty. I could also just use my mouse. Let's see. Can I move the cursor? Okay, that makes sense. There is a... I guess I can't analyze it. To think that it's so easy to take a life with just the pull of a trigger. You know, I can never really see myself liking guns. Oh, but I love the ones they use at track and field meets to start the races. You take off before it's fired, everybody always ends up following your lead. To chase you down for a false start, detective. Now that you mention it, even when I finish first, I always wind up in last place. I wonder why that is. Okay. So want me to look down the fucking barrel? No. Wants me to look... Oh. Yeah, looking at the bullets is probably a smart idea. One has been fired. Wow, so the killer killed Vic with just one shot after wresting the gun from him? Sounds like the guy knew how to handle a gun, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? We have no proof for that for now, but that is a distinct possibility. I guess that's all about we're going to find out. We should send the body to the gym! Jesus. Oh, why? How could this happen to a guy like you? Are you alright? Don't touch me! Leave me alone! Just let me be! Sorry, but I can't do that. The investigation is still ongoing, so please refrain from touching the body. The body? The body? Don't talk about him like he's just some lump of flesh! Look at him! Jim's look like he just turned in for the night. Sure. Just in a blood-stained suit, pal. Alright, hello, Mr. Killer. Where are my manners? Aren't you the prosecutor? Why, yes, I am. I'm Jack Sportsman, prosecutor. Jim here was my partner in crime, busting. I'm Miles Edgeworth. Unlike you, I'm also a prosecutor. Detective Dick Gumshoe, sir. So you're Miles Edgeworth. I guess this is your office? Yes, that is correct. Then it was you! You're the one that killed Jim! Hey, don't go jumping around to conclusions, pal. Just calm down, okay? I will not. I know how things work around here. High prosecutor's office doors have all locks built into them, and the only owner of this office has the key to his or her own office door. That is correct. However, I was not the one who killed your partner. Yeah, Mr. Edgeworth has been overseas on a business trip this whole time, pal. And the key to the door was with me the entire time, okay? So the only one who could get in here was me. Ho ho ho. I don't remember the exact translation. DS version, I presume it's the same, but earlier when I read Gumshoe say Vic instead of victim, it was like a flashbang for me. That's funny. Wait, that means... I'm not sure what that means. So it was you then! You're Jim's killer! No way, pal. You got it all wrong. Everyone calm down. Mr. Portsman, correct? If you're a real prosecutor, you should know how to stay collected. The investigation has only just begun. Isn't it a little too early to be drawing conclusions? Alright, I get the point. You're right, my mistake. I tend to get a little too hot-headed sometimes. What's his name? Jack Sportsman. Jack Sportsman. I guess he's a... Jack Sportsman. Jacked Sportsman? I mean, I guess you could say he's jacked. You sure are cool one... you sure are one cool customer though, Mr. Edgeworth. I've heard all about the rumors about you. You're the great genius prosecutor. You're something of a legend, you know. Anyway, let's call a truce and work together, okay? Now how about a handshake to seal the deal? Let me grab the puns for you, bud. Yeah, I mean, he looks athletic. I assume that's what the pun is. A pleasure to work with you. You guys are conducting your investigation, right? Sorry to be barging in like that. Carry on then. It's your room after all. Thank you. I intend to. I just want a little more time to say goodbye to Jim. You there. Sir. I want you to capture this scene on film for me. My final farewell to my partner, Jim. Okay. It's a little strange. I should probably give them some space. Alright. What do we do? Do we leave? Oh, we can investigate this. Ah, your jacket, sir. What's it doing on the floor? It must have fallen off the wall when the killer tried to threaten me by firing a round. So the killer not only shot the victim, but they shot your jacket as well? They dared to shoot the ultra special jacket that you made your prosecutorial debut in? Well, there's 2 gunshots, so there's clearly 2 different guns being used, you know? And Buddy because he's Portsman's friend. True. Wait, what's his name? Buddy Faith. I see. Okay. What if they just shot through it? It would have been a disaster. It's not worth getting worked up over, Detective. Not when there's something more here. Like what? I take it you haven't noticed yet, Detective. There's a giant contradiction right in front of us. Yeah, there's 2 different guns used. Did I say contradiction? He must be rubbing off on me. I'm starting to sound like him. Yeah. But I have my own methods, and I will conduct this investigation my way. When the scene before me contradicts a piece of evidence or seems off, that's when my deductive skills come into play. First, I have to find the spot that holds a contradiction. Okay. This is it. Bullet holes where the contradiction lies. When I spot something that's off, I should point my cursor and press T with conviction. Yeah, I assume so. So I guess this guy had, like, trust in him, but the prosecutor failed him. This is how I do things. Yeah, this. Eureka! This bullet holds the contradiction. What do you mean, sir? It's elementary. 2 shots were fired in this room. The first felled the victim, and the second felled this frame. Hey, that's right. However, this gun was only fired once. Hey, that's true too. Which means that one of these 2 bullets was fired from a different gun. Did the killer have another gun prepared tonight? Yeah. By the way, I noticed something, sir. Oh, wrong voice. Yes? What's that thing sticking out from behind the frame? Ah, that. It's a secret safe. Oh, secret safe? Oh, I smell money. I'll spare us the trouble and just say it. Nothing like what you're imagining is inside. Sorry. Now, if you could kindly move this frame from out of the way. Roger that. Achoo, achoo, talk about dusty. I suppose that's what happens when I'm not here, to dust it once in a while. I had no idea there was a safe here. I would have kept it clean for you, sir. Oh, wrong voice. So why did you put this thing in? It wasn't something I had installed personally. Every prosecutor's office has one. Really? I had no idea. Well, only prosecutors are supposed to have knowledge of their existence. So what's inside, Mr. Edgeworth? Right now? Nothing. We only use them to store especially important evidence when a trial's in session. Well, someone clearly used it, if this is dusty as hell. That's it? Talk about squashing my hopes and dreams. I won't rest until I've inspected every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. I mean, it has been used. Now this is odd. You found something, sir? This keypad, don't you find it a bit too clean? Yeah, there's a thick layer of dust all around it, but not on the keypad itself. You there, the forensic scientist. Yes, sir. Could you please dust this area for fingerprints? You got it, sir. I couldn't find, let alone a single print. Looks like it has been wiped on well. I see. As I thought. It appears that logic is the only way around this setback. This is funny. Time to rationally and calmly connect the dots with the information we have. This is true. I mean, it appears we haven't investigated everything. But it never hurts to look again. Yeah. I never knew there was a safe hidden back here. Well, if detectives knew about them, they wouldn't be a secret now, would they? Are there any other secrets, hidden things in this room? Jesus Christ, I can't fucking read. Even if there were, it would have defeated the purpose of them being hidden if I told you, so don't bother looking for them. So there's no, like, getting camera around either? What if there was? No, nothing. Forget I said anything. Do I even want to ask what he's been doing in my office while I've been away? Okay. I assume that's everything. God, I press escape even though that's the wrong button. How's it coming along? Please, I need absolute science. This picture is too important to mess up. I'll leave the man to his art. Can I run? Oh yeah, I can. What's up, little bro? Mr. Portman, a word if I may. Jim, I swear I'll find your killer and bring them to justice. You wait and see. I'll be there for the both of us. Now then, you wanted to talk to me about something? No. It's alright. Okay. Well... my bad. It's Q. Okay. Well, the killer's skull and wiped fingerprints. They obviously wanted something from the safe. I believe I figured out what the murder was after. Well, what is it, sir? The fact that the safe was wiped clean off fingerprints suggests that the criminal had at least attempted to open my safe, making the culprits a motive for breaking and entering. Theft, I believe. Yep. I wonder if knowing that the motive behind this break-in was theft changes what the other pieces of information can tell me about this crime. Interesting. Motive theft, and I guess someone tried to stop them. I assume that's what it wants me to say. There's a possibility that the files split, or they were looking for like a passcode. Are not the result of a struggle between the victim and his killer. Yeah. Oh, you mean like it could be from when the killer tried to find something, sir? Precisely. We need to figure out if any of the files have been stolen. Yes, sir. I'm gonna shelve files like you've never seen before. Even at a library. Sure, let's give that a try. Why do all the good ones die young? I mean, brother... you killed them. I think. I'm pretty sure it was you who I fucking saw. No matter how much we lament, the dead will not come back to life. All we can do now is search for the truth. And? So what are we supposed to do? How do we go about finding the truth? First, we calmly restore the files to their rightful place. You got it. Here, let me help. Sure know a lot about where things go, despite it being Mr. Edgeworth's office. Because I'm the one who keeps it tidy, pal. Okay, done. Interesting. Here's the gunshot entry. Or I guess exit, since it came out of his body. So he was laying down when he was shot, which I find strange. The bottom of these also has blood, which I also find strange. And these handprints are like... I was thinking maybe the bookshelf fell on him, that's why those handprints are like kind of downwards, but I don't know if that would make sense. There's also blood like under the bookshelf, so maybe it is right. But at the same time, only these set of things fell out. Blood stains on the bookshelf are still fresh. I suspect that the victim was killed in a standing position, hence the prints on the shelf. And the guy fell on the floor, right? The blood on the floor is kind of grossing me out. Detective, I won't have time to deal with your weak stomach right now. Yeah, but you know I'm not good with blood, sir. I'm saying there's something wrong with this picture. Yeah, the handprints, for one. Is spot somehow connected to any of the evidence I hold? I mean, the bloody handprints, I guess. If that's what it wants me to do. This is clear where the contradiction lies. I don't really see what's so wrong with that spot. Ha! You don't understand? See, therein lies a contradiction. Okay, it seems I'm wrong. Okay. Well... Huh. So is there only one, like, correct thing? Oh, wait. I'm super confused as to how this guy made these handprints. Because there's handprints on the floor, now there's... Interesting. My evidence doesn't really say anything, though. Bullet cleat to the victim abdomen, body found at 2:05 a.m. Oh, wait, I can examine. Fucking stupid. Sitting position after being shot. Oh, so that's why the seat of the victim's pants has blood on it. That would be the logical conclusion. Alright. Gonna examine these handprints. Victim's handprints. He must have tried to support himself with his hands after being shot. These are prints on... There are prints on a floor, too. These must have been made when unable to stay standing. He dropped to the floor. The killer moved the body because it was leaning against the bookshelf. The blood on this guy's pants proves that pretty well. In a sense, I suppose. See, I'm not that completely useless, Mr. Edgeworth. Okay. I'm actually confused. And I feel like I shouldn't be stumped. Wait, maybe it's the fucking bookshelves. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. A, B, C, D, E. No, maybe I'm just stupid. So this is where the bullet lodged itself after it went to the victim, huh? For the bullet to be lodged so squarely in a file spine negates that the files were ransacked after the shooting had occurred. Huh? And I guess the victim was moved because he was in the killer's way. Interesting. Put them all back just as they should be, sir. Doesn't look like anything's missing. Although it does look like a killer moved the body to flip through my shelves. Wonder if they found what they were looking for. Okay. I think I'm stupid. 'Cause I don't see at all how this could be connected. Okay, shot through the abdomen. I mean, there are multiple things I find weird, but I don't think any of these, like, exactly help me say that. Because, I mean, I could do the bullet, and then do the body, because he was shot on the abdomen. And with the bullet being so low... Or I guess he could be shot at an angle, but why would the blood be here and not like all the way out there? I'm gonna assume that's what it's telling me to do. With this bullet hole. Oh, I was right. Okay. Don't you see? Quite simply, the bullet itself is just too low. Yeah. I mean, also the handprints being like not the other way. Like, you would not put your hands like that unless you were either upside down or you were trying to hold something up with your hands. Which I find odd. And also these on the ground too. Like, it's just a strange hand position for how close proximity you are to the wall. Okay, if the victim was shot in the stomach, I'll just follow this line of reasoning, because I did think this was weird too. But what if the guy was shot while he was sitting or lying down, sir? would be illogical. The victim leaned against this shelf here after being shot, which suggests that he... Or no, actually. No, I'm stupid. He was just not facing the wall. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Then that means... Wait, what does that mean, sir? It means you need to use your brain every once in a while instead of mind, detective. In any case, it means someone made a faulty assumption. And it was from this mistake that our current contradiction was born. What faulty assumption that caused this problem with the bullet hole position? I would assume the order of the files. Because it cannot fucking be the body. I believe the order of the files is a bit off. You know, I put them back in the wrong order just now? Hey, actually, I think the labels on the files are wrong. Interesting. Oh. Yeah, you see here how the files that were shot begin with the number 0? What are those doing all the way down there after 1, 2, and 3? That's really weird. Actually, the way they are organized now is the correct order. They are exactly as I see them in my mind's eye. But the numbers are all out of order. Those with light binders are special, so they are arranged a little differently. But from this, we know that the files were not in this order when the crime occurred. Aha, so that's it. I believe the killer made the same incorrect assumption you just did, detective. Let's rearrange the files in numeric order and see what we find out. Yeah, that makes a lot more sense. Do you think it'd be okay to prop the body back? Okay. They finished processing the crime scene, so I don't see why it wouldn't be. Could you please, Detective Gumshoe? As I suspected, the bullet hole is now where it should logically be. Yeah, that makes more sense. There's also one missing here, and this clearly says Gumshoe. Sorry, I had to gulp some water down. But why would someone kill a man and then look through your files one more time? Puzzling indeed. The files were thrown into disarray twice, once before and once after the crime, but why? Now the crime scene as was Now the crime scene as it was at the time of the murder. Time to give it another look. Alright. Yeah, there's writing here that I feel like we should note down. What's that? Why does it say Gumshoe on there in blood? I'd say that's some incredibly incriminating evidence. Yes, indicative of a criminal activity. Indeed. No, wait! There's gotta be some mistake! Mr. Edgeworth, sir! Help me! Say something, sir! It appears that one of my files was stolen. Is that all, sir? What about me and my situation? Is this what the killer was really after? Interesting. Investigation complete. Looks like Jim was able to leave us the name of his killer in the end. And his most important message managed to reach us. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. You can't be terribly pleased to hear that your beloved partner is the guilty party. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit... What? Sorry, I thought someone walked in my room. If you're going to accuse Detective Gumshoe of being the culprit, I sincerely hope you have some proof to back it up. Jim's words, they're more than enough, wouldn't you say? If that's how you want to play, then at least allow me to understand your reasoning. You got it. I don't like this as one bit. There's something strange about this man's attitude, and there must be some sort of flaw to his logic waiting for me to dig out. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you going to do? What I always do in court, I'm going to cross-examine him. One way or another, I'll expose the flaws in his logic with this technique. Oh, how do you do that? Can you explain to me, sir? Yeah, maybe some other time. Mr. Portsman, if you're ready. Oh, I don't have time. You could have just say so, sir. I played Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, this song. Detective Gumshoe, he stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead. Furthermore, he messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead. That's when you moved Jim's body that was sitting in front of the bookshelf. But thanks to that, you didn't notice the bloody letters his body was hiding. And it will be by his final words that you will be brought to justice. You intend to argue that the victim's dying message points to his killer? I can hear Jim's voice and he's calling for his killer's arrest. Are you sure you're not mishearing his words, Mr. Portsman? There's no way Detective Dick Gumshoe is the culprit here. I will find the flaw in this man's logic and expose it with credible evidence. Alright. Detective Gumshoe, you stole Jim's gun from him and shot him dead.
Hold it!
You know, there's something I've been meaning to ask. What is it? What do you call the victim Jim? When clearly his name is Buddy Faith. Isn't it obvious? Jim is the perfect name for my companion. Jackson Jim. But Jim isn't even close to the guy's real name. Well, Jackson Buddy just sounds off somehow. Besides, he was a third of a bunch of guys that decided to nickname Jim. He talks about the victim like he was his pet. You messed up the files to make it look like you had committed theft instead.
Hold it!
Do you really think it was necessary to disable my chops twice to do that? That's true. Okay then, maybe his real intent was theft. Wait, are you accusing me of stealing something from Mr. Agarwith? It's a possibility. Maybe your salary's been cut so much that life is getting a little too rough to handle. I'll have you know that I eat 3 square meals every day, pal. Okay, so all 3 of them happen to be instant noodles, but... Poor thing. What an evil prosecutor you were paired up with. What about the motive now?
Hold it!
Why would Detective Gumshoe do such a thing? Because the body was getting in his way. He had to mess up your bookshop somehow, right? Anyway... Looks like you noticed the bloody letters his body was hiding.
Hold it!
Why do you think that the killer didn't notice the bloody letters? The body was covering it quite well, wouldn't you say? That's how he missed it. But judging what I've seen, it doesn't take much for your detective to miss something. Who do you think you are? You know nothing about me, pal. There's a lot a person can understand about another from first impression alone. You'd say I disagree with him on that point. That's quite rude. I don't believe the detective is to be the culprit. You could overlook the body letters, and I can prove it with evidence. Couldn't ask for a better setup. The game finishing spike. Yeah, let's press that, just cause info. Are you saying that those letters are intended for you? Yep, Jim was an outstanding detective. I would expect no less from my former partner. Looks like Mr. Portsman still doesn't understand. He has yet to figure out the true meaning behind the bloody letters. What are you spitting over here? Can't you just admit my logic was perfectly sound? Actually, there's a gigantic flaw in his logic. Gap so wide that even a good detective can spot it. Okay. What would I present here? FGHIJKL. Okay. Body was found at around 2:05 a.m. Issued by the victim, and only 1 shot was fired. It has to be either of these. I mean, yeah. If he noticed the writing, he wouldn't have taken the fucking file. Okay. Make it look like that's when you made him so he was sitting on the bookshelf next to you, then noticed. Well, clearly someone did.
Objection!
Perhaps you're not aware, Mr. Portsman, but there is a serious flaw in your logic. Bringing a bit of a courtroom into this, I see. No problem, I'm game. I can't help but find it odd. Excuse me? Odd that a fellow prosecutor would be brought down by the power of his own office. What are you talking about? Oh, you're joking, I get it. If you have the time to laugh, then you should have the time to take another closer look at this. Do you still not see? If not, may I direct your attention to the missing file? What? It's impossible. What's impossible, Mr. Portsman? Nothing. Files on that shelf are all about a certain case. When the killer wants to take the file after murdering your partner, I highly doubt they could have missed the bloody letters written on the spines. It's possible that they could have taken the file before committing the murder. No. I think it's pretty obvious that the file was stolen after it was written on. The missing letter and the detective's name where the file should be is proof. Yeah, I mean the S is gone and it should only be half of an H. If Detective Gumshoe really was the culprit of this case, I highly doubt that even he could overlook his own name written in blood on the files, especially as a detective who can't stand the sight of blood. Gasp! That was a weird animation. Which means what exactly? What does that make this dying message? It makes it the work of a criminal intent on tampering with the crime scene. Sorry, had to let a dog out and I hit my knee. That didn't. Bros. Okay. Alright. That's so low. I can't believe I'm the criminal tried to pin the whole thing on me, sir. Wanna get him, sir? You'll see. I'm gonna have him under arrest in no time. Well, Mr. Portsman? Brilliant. Absolutely splendid. Logic deserving of Olympic gold. I appreciate the praise, but it doesn't change the fact that your reasoning is flawed. Meh. You win some, you lose some. That's how life goes. Glad everyone's so cheery, even though I feel more dead than alive. But, you know, it really is a shame. I really didn't want to have to bring this up. However... What is it this time? Are you still after me, pal? Humor me for a second. Who has the key to this office? That would be me. But Mr. Edgeworth just proved that I'm innocent, pal. Whoa. Okay. Put a fucking lab coat on. That is absolutely right. I acknowledge your innocence. Then why do I sense that you still have something to say? Okay, bro. You don't gotta do that every 5 seconds. Well, I was thinking, do you know that there's one other person with a key to this office? One other person? Who could that be? Hey, you there. Yes, sir. What is it, sir? Would you kindly fetch and escort that lovely young lady for me? A lady. That girl's a member of this building's security. You could bear as a material witness. Is it security? Did you say security? No, stop it, pal. Don't. What's wrong with him all of a sudden? Who is this? I believe she needs no introduction. I've called upon Miss Maggie Bird. Yo, she's back. Detective Gumshoe, sir. Oh, yeah, aren't they dating? Last I recall. Miss Bird. Beard. I'm gonna say Bird. Miss Bird is the security guard on watch tonight. I see, and your point is? My point is that she could very well have used it. And by it, I mean the master key, which can open all the office doors in this building. What? If you are not the guilty party, Detective Gumshoe, then the only other person with access to this room is Miss Bird. How dare you? Would never sneak into someone's room. That's right, I refuse to believe that Maggie's the culprit, pal. It was me. That's right, I did it. Can we take that as a confession, Detective? Well, it wasn't really me, but it definitely wasn't Maggie, pal. So yeah, it was me. If it was, you'd have no problems with that, right? Please refrain from flying off the handle, Detective. There's no need for such theatrics. Listen to your boss, Detective. You understand what I'm saying here. That girl's the only one who could have committed the crime, and for one simple reason. Alright, another one. It's pretty obvious that Miss Bird snuck into your room using the master key. I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the only one who opened the door, then that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Making it all the more probable that she was the one who faked the dying message. Interesting. So you're saying she used the master key? Okay. Its use is controlled by security staff. Incredibly incriminating evidence, wouldn't you say? That's what you claimed about the evidence earlier as well. That was then, this is now. The flow of a good match always changes during a rally. It's all about your reflexes and reaction time, especially for an athlete like me. I wonder if there was anyone else other than Miss Bird who could use a master key. It seems the only way to get Mr. Portman is to get more details is to press him. Alright.
Hold it!
Are you sure Miss Bird is the only member of security who could have used a master key? There's only one person on staff this time that night, and tonight she's it. Isn't that right, Miss Bird? That's, true, but I wasn't able to use the master key at the time of the crime, sir. Was unable to? What's that supposed to mean? Yes, moving on. I'd hate to get sidetracked by something unrelated. What do you mean unrelated? I want to hear what she has to say, pal. You can't really trust her not to tell lies. Plus, I hate wasting time. Should I hear Miss Berta? I mean, asking for who has the keys is, like, pretty... not so fast. I, too, am interested in hearing what Miss Berta has to say. Didn't I just say it'd be a waste of time? We don't need to hear her lies. I'll be the judge of that. Miss Bird, if you please. I discovered that the master key was missing at around 1 AM, sir. What do you mean by missing? As in, it wasn't anywhere in the security booth, sir. The killer must have stolen it. Mr. Portsman, I believe this to be an important piece of testimony, don't you know? I can't believe that someone like you would be taken in by such words. Not lying, sir. If that's the case, I'd like to know. Well, you have the master key now. I don't quite know. It just reappeared all of a sudden, sir. Likely story? Where's your proof that the key was stolen to begin with? But you just forgot where you put it and then found it again. I never lose things, I can practically guarantee that. With me, if something disappears, it's usually because someone stole it. Yeah, pal. Trust me. You don't want to test just how bad her luck is. Fortunately, I can't deem this piece of testimony as conclusive. Yeah, gonna need objective proof of something. Her motive? Didn't we already establish that it was that? I mean, the culprit clearly went through the bookshelves and at least tried to save. It's as the sportsman says, Detective. I can't ignore the fact that all the evidence, but I'm done taking blows. It's time to counterattack with a few facts of my own. Okay. Using the master key.
Hold it!
I concur the culprit's motive seems to have thievery, however. Glad to hear that the great Miss Miles Edgeworth. Did I say miss? I don't know. I feel like I have fucking dyslexia. That or like, I just can't speak the words I have in my brain. So I'm low-key cooked. Low-key cooked. I hear that the Miles Edgeworth is in agreement with little ol' me. However, with regard to the investigation of the bookshelves and safe, hey, good thinking. Asking for my opinion on the matter. I just clicked something. Alright, now we're good. Alright, sorry. Would it be too much for you to allow me to complete a full sentence? I mean, if Detective Gumshoe isn't the one who opened the door...
Hold it!
I thought we had established Detective Gumshoe's innocence pretty thoroughly. It was just a theory, one hypothesis among many possibilities. I mean, I had my doubts about Miss Bird from the very beginning. If that's the case, then why didn't you mention her first? Now, don't make that face. See? There goes the truth, running the other way. Let's pick up the pace and see if we can't catch up to it. I don't think you're catching my drift. Ah, but we're in agreement that the detective isn't the killer, right? If so, then I hope you'll understand what I say. That since she's the only one who could have opened your office door, that leaves only Miss Bird as our prime suspect. Chance, you think it's a little bit early to be jumping to conclusions. Are you saying that there's another way to open the door other than with the master key? Oh, I get it. Perhaps you had a spare made for someone else. I'll have you know, I've never made a spare, so what are you insinuating? Nothing. Guess I should have known better than to suggest someone like you would.
Hold it!
Is there anyone in this district who hasn't at least heard of Detective Gumshoe? Good point. He's practically a celebrity among us prosecutors. Really? I never knew I was so talked about, sir. We're holding our collective breath, you know. When you scrub so badly that you're literally chased off the force. Wait, what? Is that true, Mr. Edgeworth? Of course not. That's hogwash. Phew, don't scare me like that. Almost had a heart attack there. Poor guy. Mickey, why is he doing like the praise the sun pose? By dying message, you mean the bloody letters that spell out Gumshoe? I figured that whoever wrote his name must have wanted to frame him. And just the act of choosing his name is proof enough that the two knew each other very well. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you waiting for? Hurry up and present some evidence. I would love to. But first, we should listen a bit more and digest what he's saying. And press him for more information. I mean, I've pressed them enough now. Okay, let's see what we have. Can open every office door. Can we, like... I guess not. Okay. Snuck in your room using a master key. Your intent? From the messed up shelves to the wiped down side, I'd say it's thievery. It just was an open door. Then I'll Miss Bird as a prime suspect. On top of which, she knows our good detective, doesn't she? Yeah, the profiles don't say anything. Oh, we can't present them either. Interesting. Okay. I mean, he wants me to press, but I pressed everything already and nothing has happened.
Hold it!
I'll press this again in case it changes, just because. So more percent half tonight. She's it. Yeah, blah 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 blah.
Objection!
I would say. Yeah, no. If only the prosecutors knew about the safe, then I would say prosecutors are other suspects. I think that's what he wants me to do. Isn't the one who opened the door? From the messed up to the wiped down safe, I'd say thievery. It's either this statement or this statement. Because I think what it wants us to do is note that only prosecutors know about the safes. I'm gonna try this statement first. Yeah, there we go. Do you wish to continue insisting that Miss Bird was set on stealing something? Why not? It's the truth after all. It is also by your logic that we came to the whole thievery conclusion anyways. That may be, but you must also be aware of the fact that the safe is a secret safe, the existence of which is only privy to prosecutors. Rah! I find it a little hard to believe that a hidden safe was a part of her cunning plan, but she could have found it by accident while she was turning everything else upside down. I highly doubt that. I'd say that the culprit knew exactly what they were looking for. After all, the only bookshelf and the safe were targeted. Yeah, you and I didn't know about the safe file. That means there was no way Maggie could have known about it early. But then, are you proposing that the killer is a prosecutor? Interesting conclusion. That's definitely looking more and more probable. What's wrong, prosecutor? Do you have a different suspect in mind now? Curses, why? What made you? It's with the angry face all of a sudden. It's all my fault. What do you mean? It's Jim. You knew about the existence of the secret safes. What did you just say? We were partners, like inseparable conjoined twins. That's why I told him. I filled him in on the secret safes. And that means... Yeah, I know. I only just told him too. Obviously it was wrong of me to tell him. I still can't quite believe it, but the thief who broke into your room was probably Jim. Now he's claiming that the victim was the thief. And you're simply trying to stop him, weren't you? It's Maggie Bird. Excuse me? I mean, you are a security guard, right? That's your job. But killing is going a bit too far, even in your risky profession. What the... Sorry, my mom walked in. Yes and no. I mean, she had stumbled upon Jim, who probably drawn his gun. I get it. It was self-defense, wasn't it? But no. Wouldn't. I never could do something like that. Not even as a security guard, sir. Plus, even if he was the thief, he wouldn't have a key to this office. Which is precisely why he had to steal it, wouldn't you say? It was Jim who stole the master key. Ah! Pretty impossible for your supposedly stolen key to be here with us unless... Well, unless you retrieved it from Jim after you killed him. Mr. Portsman, are you honestly accusing your own partner of being the thief? I don't want to admit it, but it's the only way for everything else to make sense. Has he no honor? Now then, I think we're done. The investigation waits for no man. Would you peoples be so kind as to see yourselves out? You can't kick us out. This is Mr. Edgeworth's office. But I'm the one who's been assigned to this case. You are all suspects of varying degrees and therefore ineligible to run this show. Listen, pal, how many times do I have to say this? Maggie can't be the culprit. Detective Gumshoe, calm yourself. But sir, you have no choice but to accommodate this request, for now. Aha, thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. At least one of you understands. Now then, if you could remove yourselves from my crime scene, I'd be most grateful. Mark my words, Mr. Portsman. We'll meet again. That's a formal request from the legendary prosecutor himself, and then I suppose so. Now then, don't disappoint me, you hear? To be continued. Alright, are we gonna get a... I know, we're investigating the hallway. What's with that prosecutor? I can't believe how rude he was. Unbelievable. Please maintain your professionalism, detective. I'm gonna find some real solid evidence proving Mackey's innocence. You'll see, sir. You've been kicked out of the crime scene, sir. True. So then what now? Looks like my life's falling into yet another gigantic ditch. Not despair, Miss Bird. You can overcome this as well. There are many other places and things we should be looking into anyways. Eh? Really, sir? For example, this hallway. The linchpin of this argument against Miss Bird is related to the master key. In that case, this hallway is the perfect place to look for more information regarding the mystery surrounding my door. Wahoo! Oh, it's Winston Payne. Looks like you're in quite the pinch, Mr. Edgeworth. To be sure, a murder within the walls of the prosecutor's office is no trifling matter. You must find, apprehend, and punish the killer accordingly, post-haste. I did not mean to do that.
Sounds like a messy case you've got on your hands.
Whatever it sounds like. I mean, he kind of sounds like that, actually. Sorry, I was gulping on some water. Why the fuck is there a basketball hoop here? I heard he also plays soccer, dodgeball, and even tennis. And not a single one of those sports is suitable to be played in a hallway. Yeah, a bit strange, isn't it? What is a basketball hoop doing here? Hey, didn't this used to be just outside next to the building a long time ago? So then why was this moved indoors? I don't remember exactly, but I saw one of the officers drag it up here recently. Drag it? I heard that it wouldn't fit in the elevator, so the poor guy had to bring it in himself. All the way up to the 12th floor? It's a pretty big building. It's considered. Can we talk to you? Anything of interest? Look rather intrigued by something. Care to share? Oh, it's nothing, but I noticed that Mr. Portsman called his partner Jim. The detective in that Sunday night drama, All My Cops, is named Jim too. But one of them is a big fan of that show. You seem to know a little something about it yourself. I take it you watch it too. Of course, the tight bond of friendship between the prosecutor and detective is great, sir. But it's nothing compared to the super strong friendship we have. Friendship, detective? I think you're mistaking it with pity. How can you say that, sir? After all we've been through, too. It's pretty funny. About Miss Bird. No way she's the killer. Please don't tell me you buy into that accusation, sir. Rest assured, I think she's innocent. However, I need to ask her a few things regarding her security guard position. Well, if you're only asking that, it's okay. Just stand next to her and press space. You two can talk about whatever topic you pick. Yeah. You won't ask her about evidence, all you can do is send it to her with T. After she chooses to show her, press T again, and off you two go. Thank you for the explanation, though I don't really recall asking for one. Oh, just so you know, pal, you can show me evidence in the same way, too. I do believe it's time to get down to business and ask about questions of Miss Bird. Do it again. Can I actually present them? Oh, I can. Look at this badge! Your prosecutor's badge is really tiny compared to my police badge. Oh, but it's really cool, sir. Much more cooler than my badge could ever be. There's no need to suck up to me, detective. Funny. The victim's gun, huh? It's the same model as mine. It's all used to protect lives, yet one that can also take lives away. Goes to take a gun in hand, we have a great responsibility. I hope you understand that. I don't really use my gun at all, sir. The only time I would use this baby is when I'm fighting a hot duel with a convict to look ultra cool. You were doing well until that last bit. I'm just a lowly detective, so I'm not sure what I should do with that other than to arrest it. Okay, what about the master key? Yeah, you don't got anything. About the saves? I had no idea you want to add one of these things. I mean, I thought I knew everything there is to know about you, Mr. Edgeworth. I feel like I've caught a glimpse of a hidden side of Miles Edgeworth. It's a great deal you don't know about me. At least I hope so. I present profiles? No. Alright. We got lamps. Well, rest until I've inspected every suspicious looking nook and cranny. Yes. Oh wait, there's a fucking file here. It's... isn't this a missing Zero Series file, sir? No doubt about it. Blood letters mark it clear as day. There seems to be a few pages missing. The thief took only what was necessary and left the rest behind. So what are these Zero files about, sir? I guess they got something worth stealing in them, huh? Not particularly, just a collection of court case files. However, the cases within these files are not mine. Huh? They belong to the high prosecutor that used to occupy my current office. I have my reasons, but let's just say I was charged with keeping them as they were. That means the thief must have also wanted the file for a specific reason, right? It seems so. The only pages related to the case from 10 years ago are missing. I wonder why anyone would care about such an old case. interesting indeed. Well crafted, high quality sofa for visitors. The stitching is excellent. Talk about a luxury waiting area. These babies are also great for napping, you know. You would sleep even out here, detective? In the hallway? Whenever I do, I always wind up dreaming about giving testimony up on the stand. It always ends up the same way. Me getting trounced by a lawyer. Isn't that awful? Maybe I should give it a try sometime. To measure myself winning, naturally. Alright, buddy. We can analyze the back here, I guess. But the thief's not under here. I guess there isn't enough space for anyone to hide under here anyway. I mean, if someone could contort themselves a fit, I'd be really impressed. Sounds to me like somebody has already tried it at least once before. What a silly guy. Alright, I think we've talked about everybody. This office. 1203, 1203. Hey Maggie, whose room is this again? It's Mr. Portsman, sir. So he's my new neighbor, I see. I suppose he moved in while I was away overseas? I suppose so. Seems I can investigate the door. Just like Kendra's. Minimalist, classy door made of top quality wood. It's surely made, making it near impossible to break in by force. It's almost majestic, sir. Wish I could be stately as this door. Only Gumshoe would praise a door as something greater himself. Being a detective has its own regards and a certain virtuous value, I think. If you live up to your full potential, that's a poignant trait that anyone can admire. I see, so you're saying, sir, that me being me is the best thing I can do for everyone? Right. That long pause wasn't exactly reassuring, sir. Man, I don't know how people fucking do it. 1202, these 4 numbers on a number plate alone proclaim this to be my office. They can slide out. He's interesting. Yeah, what about the doorknob? Methinks they left behind enough. Okay. God damn it, dude. Because it's like escape is the usual, you know, get out room now. Well, it's fine. Alright. Maggie, it's time to talk. Yeah. I would kill myself. Alright, tell me about the master key. Around 1 a.m. I noticed it was back around 2:30, so a 1 hour 30-minute time window. Yeah. Why is such an important key stored in such an insecure place? It's not like that at all, sir. You always keep the key further inside the room, away from the window. Always, you say, except for this time, correct? Well, I admit I was a bit careless, but I had my reasons. I left it out because I was already using it at the time. It was after I'd used it that I left it out sitting on the ledge. What did she use it for? Okay, yeah. I assume. What about the body? Nope. Yeah, well. Hello? Okay, that was weird. Look at this badge. That's a prosecutor's badge, isn't it? Proves that you're really a prosecutor. With that badge, even I could be a professional prosecutor. Sir, may I please try that on, just for a little bit? I don't think that would be a very good idea, do you? You're just quirky, man. You're fucking gay. That sounds very derogatory, but... Oh, got the hat on. That's right, I remembered. The prosecutor who forgot his key. It was Mr. Portsmouth, sir. What? Please tell me more. It was around 12 a.m. Mr. Portsmouth had forgotten his office key, so he came down to security. No, that was when you loaned the master key? That doesn't seem like a good idea. Yeah, I would just go up to the fucking office and unlock it for them. Yeah. Oh, you know what he probably did? He switched the plates for his office and Edgewards so Maggie could unlock the door for him. And then he switched them back and then yada yada yada. We called for me to come close up his office as he was leaving to go home. That was around 1:30 a.m. I think. Talk about suspicious. Suspicious indeed. Does it ever tell you when you can use logic? Yeah, 12 a.m. and 1:30. Dude, what? I'll go back just cause. Winston Pan. Am I missing anything else? Doesn't look like it. I guess I am supposed to do logic. So, I assume these two. Yeah. Why would the key go missing at 1 a.m. if you had it at 1:30? And, well, I'm a security guard. I couldn't just admit to losing the master key, would I? So I pretended to lock up his room, sir. Interesting. So in actuality, you never did relock the door, then? Well, I thought that maybe I could go lock it after I found the key. I guess the door still hasn't been locked properly. But the door... his office was still locked. Yeah, let's go back here then. Oh yeah, we can reduce that. The SWAT is somehow connected to the evidence I hold. Yes, it is. What? What are you even saying? Okay. Give me one good reason why I shouldn't ban you from my fucking chat. I don't think Mr. Pointsman noticed it himself. I hadn't. Which means what, sir? It either means that he actually does have the key to his office, or that the door Miss Bird opened wasn't this one at all, but a completely different one. But how can he prove that? There's an easy way to find out. All we need to do is... Examine these. Yeah, let's do the prints on the number plates. Oh, I guess not. I have too far ahead, it seems. I mean, on the doorknob, I guess. Maggie's, she opened the door. God damn it. It's a note. We reached the end of this conversation. Alright, well, I didn't notice the fucking thing, I was just looking up, but let's do the elephant of the room. Never mind. Alright, what's this note? I bought the 3 pieces of evidence by, just like we talked about on the phone, but it looks like you're out. Guess I'll catch up to you later. Go back in. Manfred von Karma. The legendary prosecutor who never lost a single case for 40 long years. There was always this incessant chatter about forged evidence with that guy. It really teaches me that I've got to stay on the lookout for false accusations, you know? You've been trying to play mind games with me because they won't work. The only thing you should be using that mouth of yours now is explaining yourself. Although that too will only dig your hole deeper. Either way, your game is up. Well, aren't we full of ourselves, even though you have yet to prove anything? Alright. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. I have no idea what sort of harebrained idea you have in mind, but there's a mountain of evidence that points away from me being the culprit. Besides, how, may I ask, do you propose I unlocked your door and got in here? Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got work to do, so we're done here. Sorry, but we are not finished yet. Boy, you're stubborn. I suppose you're basing your accusations on something? I'll show you what I'm basing my accusation on. With evidence.
Hold it!
My accusation is a harebrained idea, is it? You tell me. I'd say it is, after all.
Hold it!
Oh, and what pray tell kind of evidence are we talking about here? Jim was my partner, so you can't say I had the motive for killing him. And that's it. It's not even an anthill, let alone a mountain. But it's more than enough, wouldn't you agree? Might I recommend that you review what the word evidence means? It doesn't change the fact that the evidence doesn't point to me as the killer. This is a vibe. Yeah, let me press. Unfortunately, I believe I already shown you how earlier. Your speculations mean nothing, as I still insist that I cannot gain access to your room. What should I do now? Should I raise an objection? Yeah, let's not do that yet. Yeah. What's wrong? Don't tell me all you wanted to do was find a fault with my flawless logic. Look, I feel bad for doing this to you, but I've got work to do.
Hold it!
I don't think so. Oh, and why's that? Because there's a flaw in your reasoning. You calling me a liar? So, where's your proof? And saying evidence is everything isn't limited to just the courtroom, you know? You need not remind me. I'll show you all the evidence you want in time.
Hold it!
You claim you had no way to open my door. However, is that really the honest truth? Alright, I'll humor you. Go ahead, shoot. Very well then. I propose that you use this to open my door.
Take that!
I believe you were able to open my office door with the master key, no less.
Objection!
Wait. Hold on a sec. I never laid a finger on that key, as you already know. Precisely. You were able to open my door without lifting a single finger. Well, maybe you did, but only to direct? Wait, what? I don't know if that sentence makes sense. That's right. You use your finger to direct this person to open my door with the key.
Take that!
You would ask Miss Bird to open your own office door for you, yes? Yeah, I kind of forgot my key at home. Happens a bit too often for my taste now. But the room you had Miss Bird open at the time was not your own, was it? What? What? You have quite the imagination. But why don't we ask the girl herself whose door she opened, shall we? I'm certain it was Mr. Portman's door, sir. I checked the number plate to make sure, and I was opening the right door, sir. See, Miss Bird backs up my story. Yet what if you misled her and fooled her into thinking what you wanted? Ha! How do you suppose I did that? By switching the number plates on our doors, for example. That's right, they do slide out pretty easily. Furthermore, you then used one other thing to give a very strong impression. That the door she was opening was yours, and not in fact mine. What was it that Mr. Portman used to make Miss Bird think that it was his room? It was the basketball.
Take that!
What? The basketball hoop, sir? It's quite the peculiar fixture in any hallway, let alone a hallway in this building. Which is why I left an unusually strong impression on you. It's an object perfectly suited to sit outside of an office of a peculiar prosecutor. Good. That's very true, sir. Because there was a basketball hoop sitting there, I thought that the door I was opening had to be Mr. Portsman. There are signs that the hoop has been moved. It's in front of my office, to be sure. I see. So that's how you throw suspicion on people. Thanks for the tip. But I think your conjecture is a little off the racetrack. Now, why is that? So, he intends to claim his innocence at the end, does he? I'm as pure as innocent as my jacket. And Miss Bird is as dirty and guilty as the jacket she wears. I just washed it yesterday. Please calm down. I intend to show who is the one truly covered in slime here. Now you're just spouting nonsense. Oh.
Hold it!
Nonsense, you say? Yes, because I'm telling the truth here. I had the girl up in my office door. Using the master key, of course. Sure, you have a problem with that? That is what the master key is for, right? Perhaps we should place it in an elaborate labyrinth with some sort of people like you. After that, I was in my room for the entire time.
Hold it!
That's just not true. And what were you doing in your office? I was doing my usual training regimen. Training regimen? Were you going through your law books from start to finish? Mainly batting practice and some weights. Oh, and I jog when I get the chance. Oh, you must be the roughest prosecutor we have. With the weakest legal muscles, it would seem. I was doing my usual workout, so... You don't have a single reason to suspect me.
Hold it!
I think I've given you quite a few reasons, actually.
Objection!
But none of those would stand up on their own.
Objection!
Then what about all the evidence? All circumstantial. No judge would convict on such flimsy evidence. He seems to be trembling a little. One more little push, and all I have to do is find the flaw in his testimony. Yep, it's this one.
Objection!
That was a lie. What are you talking about? How was that just a lie? This is a note that the victim left for you, Mr. Portsman. A note? It was left under your door, or did you not notice? And right here it says, "But you're out." You were not in your room when the victim came to call on you. So then, where were you, and what were you doing? Ah! Shall I explain it in full detail for you? You were busy snooping around in my room, the very room that you had Miss Bird open for you.
Objection!
That's just nonsense. You have no evidence that I made that girl open your door for me. Oh, but I do. I have a very wait, what? Decisive. Holy fuck. No way! This is proof positive that you had Miss Bird open the door for you. I do? Oh, yeah.
Take that!
Song is good. Add your door dusted for Prince. Is the music all remastered? That's super cool. My door? What for? Come on, I bet you didn't find anything. You sure are good at wasting time. You're right. I didn't find anything. And definitely not Miss Bird's footprints. Footprints? Handprints. Jesus fucking Christ. Her prints? What do they have to do with anything? Let's put it this way. If she really was the one to open your door, then her prints should naturally be on the doorknob she touched. Yeah. Furthermore, the prints on my office doorknob have been wiped clean off. I can only assume it's because Miss Bird's fingerprints were on it. Don't you think it's time you gave up your charade? We know you stole into my office with the intent of stealing something from me. And Detective Faith found you out. Possibly because he heard sounds coming from a room whose occupant was on leave. Mr. Portsman, you killed Mr. Faith to silence him. And I had the misfortune to return when I did. You had to threaten me as you escaped. As I said, when you had the gun to my back, no one gets away with committing murder in my office. And just what's so funny, pal? Well, that look of stiff seriousness on the face of this office finest prosecutor, as he makes a huge mistake in accusing me of simply too much bear. There's just nothing else like it in the world. What? Mr. Edgeworth just explained it all, and he even backed it up. You're the murderer. Stop trying to be slippery and admit to the crime already. And as I said earlier, it's all so circumstantial, so full of conjecture. You say you checked my doorknob for prints? Well, I can readily confess that I had wiped the knob down as well. Huh? I'm a little obsessive-compulsive, you see. I didn't want to touch a doorknob that you had touched, which is why I wiped the doorknob as soon as I could after you opened the door. After that, it makes perfect sense that only Jim's and my own prints would be on there. You made it up just now, didn't you? Furthermore, as for the note Jim left for me, do you know exactly when that was? For all we know, he could have left it there before I arrived at the office. Like early evening, for example. Are you saying you failed to notice a note in your doorway? Even geniuses fail at times. I have to be right back. Alright, we're back. We're back. What is under my fucking... Okay, we're back. I am eating, or I have food, so I probably won't be voicing. But I will talk when it happens. At 2 a.m. Interesting.
Hold it! Hold it! Objection! Hold it! Hold it!
Crazy, noisy bees at town. Alright. Maybe there's two people. Hmm. I would say these two, maybe. Interesting. Oh, it's this thing. Is there a way to switch the music back? Not to say this it's bad, but like, I'm really nostalgic for the fucking DS MIDI font. Oh, and it mixes theme in too. It's really cool.
Objection! Objection!
Yeah. Taking into ops, check it out. Correct. And as a detective, the right thing to do. That was the right thing to do. But when he came in, he found his own partner standing there. Because it was Mr. Portsman, Mr. Fate probably let his guard down. But Mr. Portsman was not so merciful as to let him leave alive. He waited for a chance and stole Mr. Fate's gun from him, and then... what blaming? He killed him. He silenced Mr. Fate for catching him in the act of stealing. That was the moment in which the first shot was fired, the one that landed in my files. Following that, Mr. Portman swiped the gun down and left it behind as he made his exit. He could afford to do that because he had also left that fake dying message behind. You're such a complicated troublemaker, you know that? Well, if things were as simple as that, then all would be solved. However, there was yet another visitor in my room, and this is where it gets complicated. There was another? Visitor, sir? Yes, and this other person's objective was also to steal something from me. Now then, even after Mr. Portsman left, the door to my office remained unlocked. However, this new visitor had no way of knowing that. And so... they stole the master key from the security guard's room, and then entered my room and searched through my shelves. This was the second time they were disturbed, and it seems the thief found their prize. The stolen Zero file, right, sir? Correct. Only, just as the thief was about to leave with the file, I appeared. The thief then threatened me with their own gun and made their escape. The second bullet was fired during that brief encounter. So the shelves getting messed up twice and the two bullets. It was all because two different people were doing all those things at two different times. Precisely. So, now do you see, Mr. Portsman? The person I met was just a thief, and was not, in fact, Mr. Fate's killer. Your alibi for the time frame in which I ran into the other person is now irrelevant. Because we now know that the murder took place during the first culprit's visit. What's so funny, pal? Absolutely splendid. Your scenario explains everything. Of course it does. It's Mr. Edgeworth after all. But you know, it still doesn't change the fact that it's all circumstantial. Supposing if, and that's a big if, your theory is right, it would indeed render my alibi, which has withstood scrutiny, mind you, irrelevant. But there's still one defining point that your argument for which you have no evidence. Your supposition was that I was the first visitor. Sorry, I had to sneeze. But he has a point. I have absolutely no proof that at this point. Don't say that, sir. Interesting. Dun, 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 dun. Alright, let's do it.
Hold it!
Actually, no, I wouldn't. Why not? That's elementary, the dying message, of course. Mr. Fate's killer was very clearly left those letters on the spines of those files. And it was after they were there that the thief stole one of them. You mean the Zero Files, right? And that's how we also know the letters themselves were set up and not from Mr. Faith. If the thief was the killer, don't you think they would try to undermine... Do you think they would try to undermine themselves? Grah! Or maybe the killer just didn't think of that earlier, either. Yes, that must be it. Maybe, just maybe... We should be out there looking for that thief right now. They might still be nearby.
Hold it!
Once escaped, I highly doubt a thief would linger nearby. Well, you never know. Maybe they didn't get what they were really after. Oh, you talk like you know quite a bit about this thief. It's nothing like that. I have no idea about anything, after all. I hate to repeat myself, but as I've already said, I was training in my room.
Hold it!
But according to Mr. Faith's note... Hold on, I thought we already cleared that up. Didn't we say that Jim left that note for me in the early evening? You have proof that he left at a different time, say just before he was murdered. I don't have any, no. See? So I insist again that I was in my office at the entire time. And when Jim came to deliver some evidence to me, I was down at Criminal Affairs.
Hold it!
Why'd you go there with I'm Mr. Faith? Ah, that's because he said he was tired and was going to take a quick nap. You know those sofas in the hallway? He likes to sleep on those. It's one of his habits. And what of the evidence he brought? There were things related to yesterday's case. Just 2 items, a gun and a pendant. Interesting. This piece of testimony seems too crucial to let slip through the cracks. It does.
Hold it!
A gun and a pendant? Yes, this gun, which is a murder weapon. And this pendant, which belonged to the victim. And why were you taking them into Criminal Affairs? There was something in a past case file I wanted to compare these two. But all this has nothing to do with this case right now. Anyway, I believe you'll find a long paper trail left to be to your satisfaction. So I can't be expected to know what happened around here after I left.
Hold it!
I can't expect you to know, can I? Nope, but I guess you could expect me to take a guess based on logical deductions. Oh, then let's see you deduce. Jim waited for me to leave and then stole the master key. For the purpose of sneaking into your room, of course. That's when Miss Bird caught him red-handed, and the murder occurred. It's all exactly as I laid out earlier. I know he's lying. I know he was here at the scene of the crime. I just have to find a way to prove it. Yeah. I was down at Criminal Affairs. Yeah, these 2 things. And that related to yesterday's case. He brought me 2 items. Wait, what? Is it not just this?
Objection!
Oh, no, I was wrong. He brought 2 items, a gun and a pendant that are related to yesterday's case. I feel like it wants me to present here, but I don't know what exactly. Oh! 3 pieces of evidence. Wait a fucking minute, buddy.
Objection!
Only 2 pieces? I believe the proper phrase here is you fail. Excuse me? You fail as a prosecutor, Mr. Portsmouth, as you intend to keep evidence hidden from me. What are you talking about? I haven't hidden anything from you. Well, here's a piece I think you should read carefully. It says that Mr. Faith was bringing 3 pieces. Yes, and this is the victim's real dying message to you, Mr. Portsmouth. I can't believe to get tripped up by a simple arithmetic. Where is the missing piece of evidence? It's... You have it, don't you? Only the guilty would make such a face. Detective Gumshoe. You don't have to say it, sir. Pat the guy down from head to toe. Don't come any closer. I'm warning you. This is all part of the investigation, pal, so don't even think about stopping me. No! Hey, what's this? He had this on him, sir. Despite what you said, it would appear that you do have something to hide. But why do you hide something like that? There's only one reason why anyone would hide evidence of this caliber. Because it would be unequivocally point to that person himself as the real killer. Let's examine this videotape in a little more detail, for the section of the tape that will drive the last nail into this coffin. The KG incident? Oh, there's blood. The KG8 incident? That's a police case number, sir. Does that mean this video is evidence from that case? Interesting. Where what's recorded on this isn't what's important right now. Let's give the casing a thorough once-over. I mean, yeah, clearly they want me to fucking point out the blood. That's blood, isn't it? Yes, and I believe this is what the good prosecutor was trying to hide from us. This blood is still fresh. You mean, this might be Detective Fate's blood? No, you've got it all wrong. No amount of denial can save you. We have but to run a blood test to find the truth. You told us that you had received evidence from the victim earlier. Now, will you tell us when and how did the victim's blood find its way onto this video? Yeah, it's totally suspicious. Was it at the moment of his death? Did Detective Fate have this videotape on his personage when you killed him? You know very well there's no way to prove that. Not even if we were to examine this tape for fingerprints? Yeah. If I had to take a guess, I'd say the only ones here that would belong to the murderous you and Mr. Faith. No, impossible. I am... My god. He ate it. "5:47 a.m. Mr. Portsman has been placed under arrest for the murder of Detective Buddy Faith, sir. Very good. And the results we got from our lab techs on the tape turned out to be real solid, sir. The blood work came back and it was definitely Mr. Fate's blood on there. And as a bonus, we were also able to lift a few of Mr. Fate's fingerprints as well. Thank you so very much, Mr. Edgeworth. I still can't believe I got to hear your cool deduction skills outside of the courtroom. I'm impressed beyond words, sir. It was nothing. I'm just sorry you got caught up in a murder in my office. Please accept my apologies. Oh, it was nothing. Really, compared to what I've been through, I mean, I consider myself lucky that it was only a burglary and a murder this time, sir. If it had been a holdup or a hostage situation, I would have thrown my hands up in the air. I think I'm finally rising up from a goddess of misfortune to just an unlucky person. Something tells me we should have hired a different person for security detail. You know something, sir? That Mr. Portsman's really was one corrupt prosecutor. Why would you say he was corrupt? Well, I heard there was a number of suspicious things related to his court cases. There's even rumors about how some of the evidence he uses is forged, sir. Forged evidence, huh? And they say he even decided not to prosecute a few cases for some really vague reasons. Oh, that guy was a complete disgrace to this entire profession. We never did get around to asking what his reason was for breaking into my office. Yeah, whenever we got near that topic, he just clammed up. Although, we can be pretty certain that it was to steal something. This is just between you and me, sir, but there's a rumor that some sort of huge organization is involved behind the scenes. Oh, well. with Mr. Poitzman not willing to divulge anything, it certainly leads credence to that rumor. It would seem that we haven't heard the last of this. Huh? Then Mr. Poitzman isn't the bad guy? I didn't say that. But rather, there are still many more mysteries for us to solve. For example, we still haven't figured out the significance to this piece of evidence. This? Yeah, probably.
Take that!
The person who stole this file, the other villain of the night. Yeah, I wonder who it was. And that happened to be the stolen and what happened to the stolen pages? I wonder. What in the world was it that held me up at gunpoint? Mr. Edwards III. Yes? I came across this while I was browsing your office earlier. This card. Is a calling card? It's not just any bird. It's the mark of a raven. A three-legged raven. Even you should know what this is, Detective. Oh, it's about that thing, isn't it? The great thief everyone's talking about? Yes, it is. The mark of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Under the mark of a legendary bird, the Yatagarasu is noble to the end, a modern Robin Hood. Labeled mysterious and phantom-like, the Yatagarasu appears and vanishes at will. Though we don't know much about this thief's ultimate goal, we do not know the targets. We do know the targets, sir. The Yatagarasu likes to find and make public evidence of corrupt dealings of all sorts. The theft is always performed in silence and always with perfection. Once the target is chosen, no dramatic calling card or announcement is sent forth. Instead, the chosen corporation is infiltrated without even the target noticing. Some days later, the evidence that was found is sent out to the mass media, along with the single card. Although it has been a while since the Yatagarasu's last appearance. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, look, something's written on the back. What? Let me see. It's a location of where the thief put the stolen files. So the person who stole the contents of the file was the Yatagarasu? Yatagarasu organization. Quite a few keywords are popping up in this mystery. The murder in my office. The return of the great thief, Yatagarasu. Looking back, I can't say I didn't see these events coming. For they were heralded by the incidents that began to occur 2 days ago. Interesting. Without using story mode? Wait, there's a fucking story mode option? Bruh. Okay. There's 5 cases. What's the traditional thing? But, you know. Chapter select. This section contains spoilers. No. Get me out of there. Okay. New items locked in the gallery. I wanted to see arranged original. Yeah, you can switch. I didn't know they remastered the music. Yeah, I just think the pixel art area is really charming. Now, do I continue to the next one? Turnabout Airlines. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. Well, League isn't happening. So, I'm just gonna keep going. Alrighty then. Episode 2. Turnabout Airlines. Murder that occurred in my office. Turn up the Great Thief Yatagarasa. Thinking back, everything began on that fateful day 2 days ago. Oh. Yes, everything began high up in the air, 9,000 feet in the air to be precise. We are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. We are asking all passengers to please return to their seats and fasten their seatbelts. This is a baller ass fucking plane. Ruh-roh. Honestly, I might keep this. While I think the pixel art will be charming, I think this is like pretty charming in its own way. Why do I feel like I just woke up from a horrible nightmare? 6:13, huh? Guess I was out cold for about 10 minutes. Slight turbulence indeed. Ladies and gentlemen, we are currently experiencing some slight turbulence. Yeah. I suppose the turbulence is to be expected on a flight. Though admittedly, I'm less than comfortable with anything resembling earthquakes. What's this? A travel wallet? But it's not mine. How did someone else's travel wallet wind up in my pocket? Ugh, my head. Why won't this headache go away? I'll take care of this travel wallet later. Or hand it off to the attendant. Ugh, an earthquake-like turbulence to an elevator. What am I doing hesitating like this? Actually, I know full well why I hesitate. It was when I was still but a wee child. Yep, the DL6 incident. But how long am I going to let my past haunt me? It's just an elevator. I'm a grown-up man now. I need to behave like one. Oh, a body has been discovered. What the? What in the world happened? Is there something wrong, sir? I must ask that you please return to your seat. Eek! He's dead! Please calm down. We mustn't jump to conclusions without all the facts. What's wrong? Did something happen? You murderer! No, you have it all wrong. It wasn't me. Well... Everyone, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I have an important announcement. I'm one of your flight attendants today, Rhoda Tenera. feel like I've seen this last name before. Unfortunately, we just had a minor accident on this flight. An accident? Don't treat us like we're stupid. I just got a glimpse and it was a murder. What? Murder? What's going on with this flight? Everyone, please calm down. There's no reason to panic. The flight will stay on course and make its scheduled landing. We're still currently in the middle of a rough patch with turbulence. So until we are out of this area of turbulence, I ask that you please remain seated. But someone was killed, right? I mean, what about the killer? Let me off. Please, there is no need to feel threatened. We have already apprehended the culprit. I ask that everyone please remain calm. What the heck is he talking about? Why should we remain calm? My name is Miles Edwards. I am a prosecutor, and I assure you that I am not the killer. Ha, being a prosecutor doesn't make you incapable of murder, buddy. Now you listen here! I am not the killer, I simply found the body. So you say, however. I am sure that you are the perpetrator of this crime. I swear in my honor as a professional flight attendant. Oh, is that right? I know what I saw. And there's even very strong incriminating evidence to back me up. What kind of incriminating evidence is she talking about? We've already alerted the proper authorities at our destination. Until we land, you will remain in our custody by the powers vested in our captain. I'm very sorry, but please understand our situation. Your situation? I'm more concerned with mine and the direction it's going in. I'm not about to sit idly while I get accused of murder. Mr. Tenero, is it? Yes? I was wondering if you might give me a chance. Chance? To do what? A chance to plead my case. And a chance to ask what you meant by incriminating evidence just now. To accuse a passenger of such a grave crime without allowing him to give a proper defense. And the professional flight attendant side of you really call this action righteous? You have a point. Very well, I'll listen to what you have to say. But be wary of what you reveal. I'm afraid you only look even more suspicious if your explanation fails to satisfy. I also do not have the time to deal with you all day, so please make it quick. Of course, as you wish. Good. Very well then. Let's get started. I know for a fact that I didn't kill that man in the elevator. What I don't know is what sort of evidence she has up her sleeve. But I'm certain it doesn't fit with how the crime really occurred. A cross-examination? That's funny. I guess testimony. I swear to tell the whole truth as a professional flight attendant. Fortunately for you, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm certain you are the killer. The scene I saw in front of the elevator. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon. So, if you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over just as soon as we land. That's it? That's her evidence? I don't think you could ask for a more perfect witness testimony. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? Not really. It's hardly perfect when there's a gaping hole in it.
Hold it!
Tell me, what exactly puts the pro and professional flight attendant for you? Well, it means we are very professional about how we take care of our passengers. Services like fetching papers and responding to calls are done with speed and accuracy. I can assure you that I give testimonies with the same level of professionalism. But I'm sure you have already realized that by now, right? It's a bit hard to appreciate your professionalism when I'm the one under suspicion. And there you have it. My professional testimony is accurate and reliable.
Hold it!
You certainly seem sure of yourself. Of course, a professional flight attendant can't afford to make mistakes after all. Perhaps, but you must admit here, there are a few who can look at the murder with a clear mind. We attendants all go through extensive training and are always calm and collected. We'll even calmly serve you coffee if you so wish, as the plane makes a splashdown. I fail to see how that would be the calm and rational thing to do in an emergency. Even until the bitter end, we are there to serve the passengers. That is the duty of all professional flight attendants. You certainly are confident. Anyway, shall we return to your testimony? The scene I saw in front of the elevator.
Hold it!
Yes? What did you see in front of the elevator? That's what I was just about to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth. Framed by the elevator doors and bathed in the light coming from within. It was you standing there with fresh blood dripping off the murder weapon.
Hold it!
The murder weapon dripping with blood? Really now? I swear that was the grisly scene I saw before me. Thank goodness it wasn't a passenger who saw, or there'd be widespread panic by now. As I recall, you were quite panicked yourself at the time. Excuse me? You were scared enough to misread the situation and accuse me of murder. Nonsense. Professional flight attendants cannot afford to be that flustered. I witnessed the murder scene and I am now listening to your defense, all with a smile. Apparently you also lie with a smile on your face. Wait, do we even have, like, shit to present? Oh, yeah, we do. Just details, movies, okay. So you would please cooperate, we'll turn you over and just as soon as we land.
Hold it!
I'm not the culprit and yet you would keep these restraints on me? Mr. Edgeworth, please try to understand what kind of situation you're in right now. And what exactly is my situation? I have the backing of the captain to keep you bound in this way. We are within our legal right to restrain anyone who might threaten our captain in mid-flight. In essence, you're in the same situation as someone who has been arrested by the police. So I'm to stay restrained until I can clear up all of her doubts. At least I'm close. Your mistake shines like a silver lining on a dark rain cloud. And I'm going to capture some of that light with evidence. Alright, buddy. Well, let's clear what they want me to do. This thing?
Objection!
Miss Tornado! What's with all this yelling all of a sudden? Ugh, force of habit. Oh, it doesn't matter. Miss Tornado. You say you saw the murder weapon dripping with blood. Is that correct? Yes. All that blood. Drip, drip, drip. Just recalling that scene sends a chill down my spine. Sorry, but your so-called professional flight attendant training has failed you. What? I'd like to direct your attention to this. Do you know what this is? It's the travel wallet, right? But it looks a little big and bulky. The thing you saw me holding when I discovered a dead body in the elevator was this very travel wallet, Mr. Nero. What? Impossible. Now then, do you still think I'm the killer? That I killed him with a travel wallet? I saw blood dripping from the wallet. I know I did. As you can see, this wallet is clearly stained. If you would be so kind as to take a whiff, I think you would agree it's only grape juice. Then, that's right. Mistook grape juice for blood. The murder weapon dripping with blood does not, in fact, exist. No. There, that should clear up that pesky accusation. Wait, just a sec. That is... I mean, even a wallet could be deadly if it was wrapped around something heavy. I demand that you show me what's inside, please. She's trembling. That tacked on please at the end. Sounds like I've got her. There's no need to look inside. Even you can tell from its appearance that it's light. No, I can't be sure of anything until you see the contents of the wallet for myself. She's a persistent one. I suppose we have no choice but to see what's inside. Mr. Nader, if you would be so kind as to open a wallet and check its contents for me. Alright, I usually don't pry into passengers' belongings, but we have no choice here. I mean, it's very clearly gonna incriminate me more. I feel like... Yeah. It seems that this password is all that's in here. As you saw, there's nothing but a password inside. This renders your wallet was the murder weapon argument moot. Wouldn't you agree? Please, hear me out, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it now? Well, I was wondering whose password is it exactly? Can I take a look? Why not? I'm rather curious myself. This is... Alright. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks? I don't know what that means. Republic of Virginia passport. Yeah. Just as I thought. This travel wallet belonged to Mr. Ackby Hicks, which makes it the victim's property. Retro. You stole the victim's wallet, didn't you? How dare you? You said it yourself. You claimed to be holding this wallet in your hands when I found you. Perhaps I did misconstrue the wallet for the murder weapon, but it seems that I wasn't wrong about who the culprit is. So you claim the murder weapon is not the travel wallet, however it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks as you were done with the vile deed. I find it hard to believe myself, but your motive was very simple. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you? So even though I didn't have the murder weapon on me, you still suspect me. I see. You stood up at the crime scene with the victim's wallet in your hands. How can I turn a blind eye and not suspect you of foul play? My bad. Okay. Let's see what we have, first of all. For all your dietary needs, best restaurant in the skies, feature items in the world's finest restaurant. This will be important later, I would assume. All times shown correspond to our departure time zone. Thank you for choosing Yugo Airlines, you wish you have a present flight, etc. Yeah. So drinks are served at 10 to 5, whatever. Okay. Well, there's money on the ground, bro. That's all we can look at. I have not been looking at chat. Okay. No one has fucking said anything, so it's fine.
Hold it!
Alright. Shouldn't that be proof enough for you that I did not murder the victim? Not at all. Oh, and why not? Because that wallet may not have been what I thought it was. However, it is something you stole from Mr. Hicks after you were done with the vile deed.
Hold it!
You think I stole it? Yes, I'm very sorry to say it, and I wouldn't usually be so rude, but it must be said. I never thought I'd see the day, but here I am, calling a passenger a thief. Maybe I should put on a serious face and say it more directly. I believe you removed the wallet from the victim's personage. It really doesn't matter how you phrase it. What I'd like to know is why you think I stole Mr. Hicks's wallet.
Hold it!
I don't think I have any sort of motive to speak of. I've never met Mr. Hicks before, and our only connection is this one flight. But that is more than enough of a reason. How do you figure? He was waiting in the first class, and I think the implication is quite clear. You were out to steal Mr. Hicks's money, weren't you?
Hold it!
You think I was after his money? Where did that cockamamie idea come from? True, you're also a passenger in first class, but I thought something was off about you and those deeply etched lines on your forehead. They're not lines, they're perfectly normal and part of my natural face. I don't think I've ever met someone with such a terrible countenance on this flight before. On a flight before. That's when it hit me. You have a face of someone with money trouble. She really is making a fool of herself, pursuing this line of logic. I should spare her and present the piece of evidence that contradicts her testimony. I would assume the money was just on the fucking ground.
Objection!
I wonder if I might get a word in, Miss Tenera. What is it now, Miss Tenera? I wonder if you noticed the contradiction within your own testimony. What are you talking about? It's simply possible that the motive for this murder was monetary theft. One glance at the crime scene should have told you that. The money on the floor?
Take that!
I might direct your attention to the things strewn all over the floor. Ah! That's right. The floor is covered in bills and coinage. By your rationale, these were the very things the killer was after. My bad. I think we can assume that the wallet fell during the victim's struggle with his killer. Now I would think that the killer would have noticed something like money scattering everywhere. Furthermore, as you can see, there was no effort made by the killer to gather the money. But the wallet.
Objection!
Ah yes, the wallet. You also recall that the only thing in it was Mr. Hicks's passport. Rah! You are really insisting that it was a crime based on greed. Then you're claiming that it was all for an empty travel wallet. Forgive me, please. Hey, what the heck? You saying that the attendant's wrong? So that guy isn't the killer? I don't believe it, everyone. It's a trick. Will you all please be quiet? Miss Tenero. Yes? You lost your cool when you saw the dead body. Plus the lounge was dark and looking into the light from the elevator. It's easy to see how you mistook the wallet in my hand for the murder weapon. I take no offense that you thought that I was the killer, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you for releasing me. The hell? This guy's actually speaking to me in fucking hieroglyphics. What the hell? How do you voice this? Miss Tenera, if you could please translate, I'd be much obliged. It sounds like Borginian, but I don't understand any of it. There's another attendant on this flight who... I said that he is giving me the runabout. I don't require an interpreter. I speak English just as well, see? You, the attendant. Yes, sir. I want this person under arrest until we arrive at the airport. Okay. I'm sorry, sir, but what exactly are you hoping for? What is it you want? I am finished. I am misinterpreting everything. Holy shit. Okay. Please, I would like to hear why you would like me to be held under arrest until we land. You, how dare you try to waste my time? You're the one who stuck your nose into my affairs. I wanted to spend even at least one more second with my precious art. I have no time for other things. I know what you are. I see through you. Insolvent. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it in English. Well, I should hope I'm not monetarily bankrupt. I don't think that's what you meant. I'm sorry, but I don't think I got your name. I am Zinc LeBlanc II. I am a very wealthy man in Borginia. I am not an ordinary rich man. I'm an art dealer, a rich seller of beauty. Mr. LeBlanc, what did you mean just now? Pardon? When you said that Mr. Edgeworth was giving me the runabout, I have to explain? Unbelievable. I will say it once and only once. I do not have even a second to waste. Time is money, as they say. Yes, and yet you continue to blather on. I saw it. Yes, I did. I saw the victim go into the elevator. Going down to the lounge. It was exactly at 6 o'clock. And what's the significance of that time? At 6, he says. Wait, you saw him at 6? Ah, what's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? He understands, I see. Miss Attendant, at what time did you discover the body? It was a little bit after that patch of turbulence, I would say around 6:15. Hicks was his name, was it? And I say that man Hicks was killed in the 15-minute time span. And the only person in the lounge at the time was this prosecutor, yes? Yeah, I was in my seat the whole time. Me too, I was watching the movie and enjoying a fine glass of grape juice. I was still eating, I haven't finished, see? The other passengers have an alibi, so you have no problem with them, I suppose. No complaint. No compliant, I see. Not a single word against this, right? I have no way of discounting what you have put forth at this point, but it wasn't me. Oh, so you say? But do you have what you say the evidence? Mr. Edgeworth, are you really the culprit after all? Mr. LeBlanc, I suppose you are quite certain in what you saw, enough to give a testimony. Of course, I was looking at the man the whole time. I was playing with that annoying little small machine the whole time. Machine? Yes, that's what you people call it in English, yes. It was making me crazy with all the click, click, click. From that description, it sounds like some sort of small computer. I believe what Mr. Blanc is talking about is a cell phone. I have to say, I did see him playing with it quite a bit myself. A simple cell phone? A laptop organizer I can see, but that's kind of low budget. I hate that noisy little machine in his hand. Not a fragment of beauty. All it produces is ugly sounds. Anyway, I know what I saw. Miss Tenera? Yes? I was wondering if I might be granted permission to examine the crime scene. What? You want to examine the crime scene? If it would grant me a little measure of time, I'm sure I can produce a real culprit. I don't like the sound of that. Fox in the duck pen. Yes, I think that is how you say it in English. It's Fox guarding the hen house, and I believe my innocence was proven earlier. And if I'm given the chance, I can clear up all the remaining doubts. Miss Tenero, if you wait until we arrive, there's a good chance that some evidence will have been destroyed by then. I understand. Let me see what the captain has to say. This should not be approved. Please, Mr. LeBlanc, in an emergency, all decisions are to be made by the captain alone. Now please, wait here while I go ask the captain what to do. I'll be right back. We're not planning to erase evidence when you are doing your investigation, yes? Of course not. We will see. Mr. Edgeworth, you have the captain's permission to investigate the crime scene. What? Unbelievable. I'm in your debt, Miss Tenera. However, there's one condition. I am to supervise you. Can you agree to that? Of course, I see no problem with that stipulation. It's only natural, as I am still a suspect in this case. Grrr. I take full responsibility and will watch Mr. Edgeworth's every move. I hope this reassurance is enough that there will be no foul play. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, shall we proceed? If you should need my help with anything, please feel free to talk to me. First floor lounge. Okay. We can still investigate here, it looks like. Oh. Okay. I didn't mean to go down, but okay. I want to thank you for your help back there, Miss Tenera. It was nothing. You should thank the captain for granting you permission. And just so everything is perfectly clear, I still don't trust you. Your standing with me hasn't changed one iota. I see, I will bear that in mind. I received an order from the captain earlier. He wanted you to know that. We reserve the right to stop your investigation if we feel you're not making progress. And when we do, he asks that you please return to your seat at that time. So my time runs out at his and his crew's discretion, does it? To find a way to discredit Ms. LeBlanc's testimony before time is up. I understand. By the way, is there any place you can think of where the killer might hide on board? I don't think so. After After every first-class passenger was accounted for in his or her seat, we made a thorough search of the plane. As for business and economy's class, no one can move between those two classes in first class without a staff keycard. We found no record of the keycard being used at all, which means that I have first-class killer on my hands. At least I know that much for sure. Or do we? One other thing. No one else has been allowed near this crime scene since the murder was discovered either. Now then, let's get started. But where should we start from? Let's start with Mr. LeBlanc's statements. The crime occurred between 6 a.m. and 6:15 a.m. During that interval, the only person in the lounge was myself, which would make me the prime suspect. However, since I did not kill Mr. Hicks, that means the killer was around somewhere. If you are to believe what you say is true, then yes. First order of business will be to gather information to win your trust. Okay. What is this gate thing? The in-flight shop is just beyond these shutters, but we don't have permission to open them, so I'm afraid I must leave them closed. There must still be clues found in the air of the lounge. I must remain ever vigilant. Okay. I'll be right back for a bit. Alright, we're back. That took a bit, sorry. Can I go back here? Yes. River. There's a piano here. Yeah, this shit does not look any different. Alright, look at this badge. Joker. Alright. Not much here other than the body, huh? Well, there's these, like, tongs and trash can, if that's what that is. Okay, well, let's take care of the elephant in the room now. Probably the glass?
Take that!
Oh, wait, I'm fucking stupid. I did not see the fucking footprints.
Take that!
Interesting. We discovered everything. Looks like it. Oh no, we haven't. There's a note here. What the hell? Wait, we can deduce already? Alright. There's not much else that points Like, I could maybe match these, since there's footprints leading towards somewhere, but that wouldn't really tell me exactly where the killer is. I mean, I could try it. I could afford some. Actually, no, this isn't. This isn't not any footprints. Okay. Let's see what we have. Anything else? Guess so. Oh, seems his phone is missing.
Eureka!
Okay. Damn, still not done. What could we be missing? This? Yeah. Okay. Somebody wants us to logic now. Okay. Seems I can't move anywhere. I'll have to go back to the body. Okay, never mind. Only I could prove that the killer rode the elevator with Hicks. Maybe these two? We did it. I mean, the prime suspect is like not being restrained. That would put me at unease as well.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Hold it! Objection!
Irma. No way, that's totally impossible, I guess is what he said.
Hold it!
He's always checking the time over and over again. Why was he so attentive to the time? Because something unforgivable was happening. I was giving a complaint to the attendant about the movie starting in time. Turn to me my time and money, and you understand the point. Movie is you talking about the end fight when that's mentioned in the magazine. It starts at 6.
Hold it!
Yeah, wait a minute.
Hold it!
Yeah, except it's the departure time that they want, no? Yeah, all times show at our departure time zone.
Hold it!
I mean, I know what it is, but I'm gonna press anyways, just cause.
Hold it! Hold it! Hold it!
Yippers! You are mistaken about the time, my friend.
Objection!
Mr. LeBlanc, you said this just now in your testimony. I even set my pocket watch to the destination time when I came on board. Now, if your watch has been set to our destination's time zone, it would mean that your watch is displaying the time of our destination. Yes, and the correct time is worth its 6 cents. I would like you to take a look at this. If you believe the Sky magazine, clocks on this flight run in accordance with the time of our departure time zone. Of course, the movie schedule was also created with that in mind. Miss Tenero, for confirmation's sake, what time zone is this flight aligned to right now? Well, we made a short stop at a transfer point, that's right. It was in that small Asian country, the Republic of Shangfa. But we didn't readjust our onboard clocks at that time, so right now we are still running onboard Ginian time. The time difference between our journey and our destination is 9 hours. In that case, it's only natural that your watch would be out of sync with the schedule. Further, with your analog watch set to our destination's time, it would appear to be running 3 hours fast compared to the flight's onboard clocks. It also changes everything about your testimony. You can bet 1,000,000 cents on that. In light of this information, it means you saw Mr. Hicks 3 hours prior to at 3 a.m. Where's this wind coming from? So this basically widens the time frame for the time of death, right? Yes, because Mr. LeBlanc saw the victim enter the elevator at 3 a.m. Means that the time of death could be anywhere from 3 to 6:15. That's a 3-hour time. Where was Mr. Hicks during that span of time, and what was he doing? And you are? Yeah, oh. I'm Cammy Meal. I'm a flight attendant. What is it you wish to say? Well, I think your story is a little different from how I remember it. What do you mean, Cammy? I saw Mr. Hicks sitting in his seat at 5 a.m., you know? What? How can you be so sure of the time? Oh, that's right, he pushed the call button when we were parked at the transfer point. Ah, the stop we made for refueling cargo transfer at Shangfa, yeah? This flight will be making a brief stop to the refuel and transfer cargo at the Republic of Shangfa between 4 and 5 a.m. We ask that all passengers remain on board at that time. Thank you for your cooperation. And during that time, did any of the passengers leave, or did any of the new ones board this flight? No. Not a single person got off or on in the Shangfa. What about the flight crew? You who were handling the cargo transfer might have temporarily gone in on or off. Eventually everyone, including Cammy and myself, came back on plane. That smile is funny. So basically, I can assume that no one left or got on since our initial takeoff. Interesting, I should keep that in mind. Yeah, and I answered his call. I can tell you Miss Abke Hicks was there in his seat when we took off again at 5 a.m. So it is now a 1-hour time gap. Yep, 5 and 6:15. Okay, now what time did you come down to the lounge, Mr. Edgeworth? I remember coming down almost as soon as we left the Republic of Shangfa. You were there for the whole time at 5, yes? Well, fuck me. Mr. Edgeworth, were you really here in this lounge the entire time from 5 a.m. onwards? Unfortunately, yes, but then how do we explain the footprints? Is that not obvious? This man waited for Mr. Hicks here in this lounge and waited to kill him. Then he put the corpse into the elevator. That is when the turbulence happened. My eyewitness testimony may have been mistaken, but what time I saw Mr. Hicks enter the elevator on the 2nd floor does not matter, because the entire incident concluded here in this lounge. Everything happened in this lounge? Is that what you really believe, Mr. LeBlanc? What do you have another idea? I simply feel that there's something out of place in the scenario you presented. Something that can tie this crime to a location other than the lounge.
IDK.
Mr. Abby took off 5 a.m. Superb juice, 10 of our lucky readers. Um... Oh yeah, 5 a.m. Drinks. Okay, drinks were served at 5 a.m. Between 4 and 5. I don't know. That can tie this crime to location. Usually on display in the in-flight shop. Yeah, it does. Murder weapon. This little piggy bank is sold in the in-flight shop. It is sold there and only there. It is not displayed here in this lounge. How then did it find a way here? Don't you find that a tiny bit suspicious? Such a trivial point. It only means that you prepared it, taking it from the shop first before I come here. Doesn't prove you are innocent at all. Nah. Is there no way to win this with this man? If I may, what is it? You see, well, it's just as Mr. Edgeworth says. Oh, and why do you know this so well? Well, it's just that. That piggy bank was there in the shop. I saw it with my own eyes. And when was this? It was maybe around 5:40 a.m.? Isn't that just before we hit that patch of turbulence? That's right. You were in the shop just before the turbulence? Yes I was. Come to think of it, this scenario, when I found the body, I believe you came out of that door. Yes, I did. And what is beyond that door? That's the flight attendant's room. And you were on the first floor? Yes. I did do something at the shop and in the flight attendant's room. So I went to the shop first and then to the flight attendant's room. Are you saying you passed by me at some point? Yes, you seemed really into the issue of Sky magazine you were reading at the time. I don't suppose you noticed me walking by. I didn't take notice of who it was. Anyway, the piggy bank was definitely there at the shop when I wasn't there. Why did you go to the shop in the first place? I went there for a work-related matter. Work, you say? Yes, the upkeep of the shop is also one of my responsibilities. Why did you not say anything about that until now, is what I want to know. Sky has a point. In any case, I believe it's clear that the shop needs to be investigated as well. Shall we head over there then? What is it now? Aren't you forgetting something, Miss Rhoda? Don't you need the captain's permission to check the shop? No, I haven't forgotten, but I've already asked him for permission to search the entire plane. So I think we're alright. Huh, that's weird. What's weird? Well, I just talked to the captain, see? And he said that he didn't give you permission to do anything like that at all. What? Miss Tenero? What is she cooking? Means she's lying. Go on, admit that you are. You said you had permission to search all over, but you don't. And yet here you are. You, flight attendant, what are you trying to do? Pull a sheep over us? The captain's calling for you, Miss Rhoda. Oh, but don't worry. I already got permission to search the shop from the captain. See, unlike you, I do things the right way. Miss Tenera, why would you do such a thing? Please excuse me. Well, she's Omega Sus. Looks like I got to be in charge now. Please, go back to your seat, Miss LeBlanc. Or Mr. LeBlanc. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. If you would like to follow me, I will be your guide from now on. There's something about Tenera that has piqued my curiosity. But right now, investigating the in-flight shop is my top priority. You're low-key kinda suspicious too now. Ooh, I am really mad. You'd better hurry up and bring me some evidence. If you could just wait a little longer, then you could look into the shop. Don't number the birds before they are born. Don't count your chickens before they hatch, yeah. I mean, you didn't get it wrong, exactly. You just got a roundabout way of saying it. Alright. Miss Meal, about investigating the in-flight shop. You're of no use to me asleep. Wake up. Huh? What's up? I need you to come with me so I can search the shop. Go on out without me. Ugh. I'll catch up with you later. How's this woman up and fired yet? Let her cook. She's probably like the Kiki type. By the turbulence, human fermenter, the ferocity of the last patch, and I can't do this anymore. I won't let past gen is controlling for the rest of my life. That's funny. So can I, are we going to the in-flight shop? Of course, I still fully intend to. The shop is over there, don't forget now. My bad. The scanner owners offer a glimpse of the sky, but these clouds, they tell me nothing. Yeah, but funny dialogue. There was a few copies of Sky Magazine in the magazine racks. The special this month is an English trivia quiz. Of course, I've never edited a single grammatically incorrect sentence in my life. What are you looking at me for? Hurry up and go do your investigating. There's something written on the pedestal. Here lies Hugo Hughes. Piano. It's been a while since I played one of these. Might be a bad idea to brush up a bit in a while this time. Of course, that's a contingent on the outcome of this case. It's time to get investigating. Yeah. Just toppled over a chair. Yet another victim of the turbulence. There's something right on the back. Another rocker pals do. I have the distinct impression that this chair has nothing to do with the case.
You don't know that.
Alright. Pity that a brown statue knows not when a good drink is so odd compared to the one on the left. This statue appears to be slouching a little. Must be the altitude. Yes, that's it. Already checked this area earlier, but it never hurts to check another look. I mean... the machine that should be hanging up here must be still on a plane somewhere. Okay. Captain U here is probably used to hit the victim on the back of the head. There's money strewn all over the floor of the elevator. Guess I saw Mr. Maxwell out before the incident. I doubt anyone was expecting to find a body on the elevator on this flight. For the victim's sake, I will do anything in my power to bring this to a speedy end. 07's in the chat. Alright, I think we explored everything. I mean, most of it was just kind of repeat dialogue with, like, little variants, I suppose. Let me check the picture. Looks like there was just one picture in this bucket. Probably something else, but whatever. Let's just go to the shop. Okay, we'll summon fucking broken. So this is the in-flight shop. It's quite a mess in here. You think? Guess I'll have to clean things up then, teehee. Hold on. Can't clean up a potential crime scene. Oh, thank goodness, I hate cleaning so much. I mustn't rush things here. I must remain cool, calm, and collected. Because this piggy bank was left to be a crime scene. There's a very good chance that the killer had paid this spicy visit. Alright, what do you have to say? I don't know much about the shop, but you can still ask me about whatever. Alright. So what do you think about what has happened regarding this case? Oh, I don't know. I guess I think you're the killer, the Mr. Edgeworth. I can assure you that I am not. But I'm here in the shop to prove just the opposite. Yeah, but it was me that got you the permission to look around. You know? So don't forget that, okay? She Just lucky me after, like, studying for finals. How am I supposed to thank you for... Thank you, probably, if you insist on falling asleep. Well, you know what really show your thanks. You see that item on sale for me? Sorry, but you're gonna have to make do with my words of appreciation. What do you make of my badge? Ooh, I'd love to have this piece of jewelry. Can I have it? No, you may not. This is a prosecutor's badge. Huey, then why did you show it to me? I wanted to prove that I am really a prosecutor. And that it's not possible for a prosecutor like me to commit such a crime as... Cousin Harry. What was that? You get some something presents, unless they're really worth something. Ah, we got a bit of a gold digger. I mean, it's fine. Get that bag, I suppose. Yeah, anything to say about anything? Miss Rhoda said that this piggy bank was in the shop, right? Don't you find her a tiny bit suspicious? I don't think I can say either way yet. There's not enough evidence against me that she was lying about anything back there. Are you sure about that? I don't know. Yada 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 yada. I need to see what the line. Magazine. Like I said earlier, I was the one answering people's calls while we were refueling in Chengfa. And Mr. Hicks was in his seat at that time. What time was that again? You called it around 5 AM. You were at your seat around then too, you know. I do recall people calling for service at around that time. But if this turns out to be a waste of time, I must stand firm. I just know that there's a vital clue or two awaiting me in the shop. So what is that? Yada yada yada. Okay. You have served your use. Inside the display case is a row of lifesavers and life vests for sale. We sell a lot of those when there's some kind of accident or something. But people buy them even when there's nothing going on. How about a Messiah Witch? Gotta buy one? I feel like having these on sale is like some sort of crime. Yeah. Like, it's a little. I sense that the shop is one shopper away from being chewed. Yeah. This is definitely true. Beautiful flowers and a beautiful arrangement. I feel conscious by looking at them. Oh, you're kind of supping on a few of them, you know, Mr. Edra? Oh, excuse me. My bad. Okay. What are these? Oh, those are our company's completely original line of suitcases. They're practically flying out of the door. That's how popular they are. You should buy one and see how you like it. You won't regret it. Perhaps how things work on the swipe, but in the real world, you try, then buy. No way. But either way, it doesn't really matter. True. Either way, why would anyone buy a suitcase after they boarded the plane? It's a little strange, yeah. Can you see that? Just look at that. Look at all the Captain Yugo heads painted on there. Cute company mascot, isn't he? They painted him on with a lot of care. Doesn't he look like he's about to jump out at you? It is certainly making me something jump inside my stomach. Yeah, oh, I don't think that looks cute. Oh, I guess there's no fooling your refined taste. You look like you really wanted to get one. I thought I was going to finally make my first sale, but you saw right through it. Glad that's on the... Never make me try to give you the sales pitch ever again. How humorous. Really is pretty horrible, isn't it? You want to know something? The suitcase was designed by Miss Rhoda. Miss Tenero designed this? Yeah, it was a company-wide contest. Mel does have a very sharp design sense. Like stinky sharp cheddar, maybe. I really have no idea whether Big Wiz decided to go with it. It's so... bleh. Miss Tenero designed this, did she? It's definitely not what I would have expected. You okay? I'm fine. Please watch yourself, Miss Meal. This plane's shaking caused it to roll on flight suitcases. Interesting. Here, I'll put it back. Okay. See splushies. Stuffed toy is just like the one Miss Meal is holding. relatively cheap explains why they're displayed so haphazardly. How about it, Mr. Edgeworth? You know you want one too. You're great for when you're stressed. Why do I envision stuffed animals when she says that? I mean, she seems chill. In a way. There are all kinds of luxury name brand merchandise for sale in this display case. Their lineup in just a manner as to screen by me. Alright, what do we got here? This is a wide selection of souvenirs for sale in these display cases. You know what I'd suggest? Sorry, but I have no intention of buying souvenirs on this trip. Okay, then how about you buy something for me then, as a present? I can't think of a single reason why I'd want to buy you anything. I've had my eye on that pendant for such a long time. Try paying some attention to me when I ask you something, and then we'll talk. The glass from this display case's door is shattered all over the floor, and it looks like there's nothing on display inside either. Wait, actually, I think there's something. What is this? A mini cat into it? Interesting. What's the stuffed animals now? Does it belong to this? That probably used to be on the piggy bank's head. Let's give it a go and see. I believe this piggy bank was forcibly removed from this display case. Does this mean that the killer broke the glass to get it? Get at it? Get at it? Really? Don't tell me you don't know what things go when we're in the shop. Well, I don't. Miss Rhoda's in charge of this place, so come on now, how should I know anything? Since that further inspection of this display case is needed. I won't rest until I've inspected yada-dee-doo-doo-doo. Same man as the one portrayed by the statues around the elevator? Yeah, it's a paperweight of the founder of Go-Yo Airlines, Mr. Hugo Hughes. Bottom shelf we have the cute one, the middle shelf is the realistic one. And on the top shelf, that's the floral version. The floral version? Let me guess, you just said the first thing that came into your mind, right? Looks like hit the bullseye. What about over here? Something of interest here. Oh, my bad. Go-Yo Airlines related book slot. I mean, I'm gonna say Go-Yo, just because it sounds better. History of Go-Yo Airlines, the future of Go-Yo Airlines, the 7 wonders of Go-Yo, fight on Go-Yo Airlines. Working name? Yugo Airlines. Yogo Airlines. Yogo, you. I don't know. Titles make it very clear that they won't be making the top sellers list anytime soon. Alright, well. Glass in the store is broken. Perhaps it was the killer who broke it in order to take the piggy bank. It's a bit odd that the inside of the case is so devoid of glass shards. Plus the I can't speak. Plus the glass broke rather cleanly. This is true. Rah! What is it? I touched the glass and it cut my finger. It hurts, Mr. Edgeworth, it hurts! Please tell me you can deal with such a minor cut on your own. I don't know. I assume it was a suitcase. Tell me the evidence I hold. Wait, did I not get a suitcase as evidence? Yes, I didn't. My bad. I mean, no way these are connected, right? Like, it seems quite silly for these to connect. Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay. So you have to somehow connect the glass to the... I mean, I think it fell out. If anything. But how do we connect that? Can we look at it? I'm not settled sign inside of the display case in this fire shop. What if the fact that there's any bearing on this case? Well, I don't know what you want me to say. Culprit must have shattered the display case glass to take it. Split during turbulence, look like footprints and something being dragged. Oh, wait, this is the suitcase. Here's the fucking death eyes. Okay. I don't know how to connect these pieces of information. It's lost to me. Sorry, I was looking at Discord. Yeah, I have no idea. Radio breach stuff. Do I present this? There's stuff or something very unusual about this. About what? Killer had broken the glass to get the Captain Yugo bank. There should be shards of glass inside the case itself. Oh. That's a weird thing to present to make this logical, like, line of reasoning. However, there's not a single... I mean, yeah, I would say it, like, fell out on its own, and it was just on the ground. Nope, no there isn't. It means that the glass was broken from the inside out. Piggy bank must have fallen over from the turbulence and right through the glass. Yeah, that's for sure. There's so much glass all over the floor. I'm willing to bet that this hat was knocked off its head at that time, too. Eh? That's nice. Okay. Which leads me to believe that the killer took the Captain Yugo bank from here after the turbulence. She sleep. Take your power naps on your own time, Miss Meal, and listen when I'm talking. Wah! But the murder occurred before the turbulence, which rules this piggy bank out as the murder weapon. So you mean the bank's not the real murder weapon? It's a fake? Yes, at this point, that is a very real possibility. But then what if the killer went to take Captain Yugo? They broke the glass by accident. The display case is locked, so that's highly unlikely. Yeah, but there's one person who could have. Oh, and who that would be? Miss Rhoda, of course. And she's the one in charge of this place, so she has the keys to everything. Miss Rhoda Tenero, huh? Yeah, we definitely up to the... These two seem to be connected. Yes, there's definitely something wrong here. What's with the sudden yelling? Tell me, Miss Meal, don't you think there's something strange about these suitcases? Oh, well, sure, they totally ooze strange, like the color and the such. It's not what I'm talking about. But pay attention. You're scaring me, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry. These suitcases are lined up a bit too prim and proper. Yeah, they look a bit uptight, don't they? But I guess they take after their creator. Again, that's not what I meant, Miss Mule. Don't you find it unusual that these cases are the only things undisturbed by the turbulence? Never mind, I'd sooner find an answer by inspecting the suitcases myself. Upon closer inspection, they really are quite hideous. I wonder how Miss Rhoda would have reacted if she heard what you said. What's wrong? She makes a good point. It would be wise of me to watch what I say out loud. What's this? I'm spotted something that's not quite right. What's unusual about this suitcase? This one has stoppers and this one doesn't. That's what I wants me to fucking...
Take that!
Yeah, I figured you thought the design was off too. Alright, guess I'll go fuck myself. Okay, then the lack of fucking wheel stoppers? Something very peculiar about these wheels. Huh? Oh. Wait. Yeah, this one does strange. Oh! That's the wine! I was like, why is it pink? Yeah, there's no stoppers in this. Without stoppers, one would think that the turbulence would have sent it flying. And? So it is very unlikely that the suitcase was placed here after we hit that turbulence. Wait, what? That's not true. Because there's pink on it, and I assume that would be the wine. Okay. This looks like a fucking... like a modern edit of a shitty suitcase. Design has a certain je ne sais quoi about it. I said that completely wrong. Yes, perhaps it is the best way to put it. Okay. 1,200 for this shit? Got me fucked. Okay. What are we inspecting here? I mean, didn't let me fucking... Okay, whatever. What's this? It was clearly covered in something. It's color in the scent. It appears to be the substance in question is in grape juice. But why would there be juice on the wheel of a suitcase? Don't fucking ask me. Right. It would appear to be unlocked. Let's take a look at what's inside. Ooh. That's pretty bad. It's soaked with blood. It's blood. It appears that the suitcase is very strongly tied to a murder after all. So explain this to me. What does this suitcase have to do with the murder? I believe it's pretty safe to say that the killer used this suitcase in some manner. Such as to move something, perhaps? But aren't you just talking about the cloth, then? That alone is too small. A larger item would have been needed to move what I'm thinking of. Maybe he got killed in here, and then he was moved by the suitcase to the elevator. That alone is too small. A large item would be needed to move what I'm thinking of. The thing I believe the killer used the suitcase to transport is probably the body. Yeah, I assume this is what it wants me to present. Something that would fit inside a suitcase that is also covered in blood. Sounds like a dead body, doesn't it? Yeah. But, in light of this, I'd say that Mr. Hicks was moved into the elevator from someplace else. Which means that the murder was committed in an entirely different location. So you're saying that after moving the body into the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase in here and just left it? Exactly. What is it? Nothing. Just that I was thinking about what Miss Rhoda said about coming here for something. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. I wanted to give you a bit more time. I'm afraid I wasn't able to convince the captain. I'm very sorry, Mr. Edwards, but the captain feels that he has allowed you ample time. He says that he'd appreciate it if you could wrap it up in here and return to your seat. I understand his sentiments. However, if I'm not allowed to complete my investigation, the crime scene may be contaminated by the time we land. If I must stop, then I insist I be allowed to oversee the preservation of the 2 sites. Under your supervision, of course. If that's your only condition, I believe we can accommodate your wishes. I'm here to assist you in any way that I can, Mr. Edgeworth. I mean, I don't think she did it. I think it's a bit too obvious now. Like, it's definitely... I feel like it's her, just because she's so laid back. But, I don't know. I found proof that the real crime scene was out in the lounge, and I have enough evidence to prove myself to be innocent of any wrongdoing. And yet, regarding what Miss Meal reminded me about Mr. Nero, I can't allow my investigation to end here. The truth must come to light. To be continued. I mean, is she really it? I feel like... I don't know. Because Ace Attorney games are usually, like, not so forthcoming about who the killer is up until... Oh, this fucking guy is back? Ah, I guess we landed. Alright. I know that once we had landed, I'm supposed to let the local police take over. Thanks to Miss Tanera and Miss Meal, I was able to preserve the crime scene. But I just can't shake it. I was unable to talk with Miss Tanera in private. So I'm left wondering just what was she up to? Why did she do what she did? There must be a way for me to continue my investigation. I've been expecting you, Miles Edgeworth. Franziska! Holy shit! Hello, what's up? Alright, Franziska? I thought you were still in Germany. I go where I am needed. And wherever there are criminals to be caught. Her name is Franziska von Karma, the daughter of my mentor, Manfred von Karma. She, like myself, is a prosecutor. Are you heading up Are you heating up this case? It would be a bit of a relief if you are. Don't you try to flatter me, Miles Edgeworth. I'm placing you under arrest. What? It's quite frustrating, actually. I'd hoped to exact my revenge on you in a different venue. But I'll have to take what I can get. I never thought I'd see the day when a disciple of the House of Von Karma would become a criminal. Have you no shame? Wait, it's all been a big misunderstanding. I didn't kill the victim. Misunderstanding? I heard all about the murder over the police radio from the captain himself. He waited for the victim on the first floor, then beat him to death. Franziska, do you honestly believe that I killed the man? Ellipsis. I suppose I should reserve judgment until after I've investigated this for myself. I can put your arrest on hold until then. That's as it should be. I don't need a lecture on how to perform my duties from you of all people. To be perfect in every single way, the fulfillment of that creed alone is all I strive for. Well, I have my own creed, which I must fulfill, so why don't we solve this together? I have to get going. The crime scene awaits. Don't you dare leave town. Trust me, I had no intention to. Detective Gumshoe? Yes, sir. Too slow. Listen up, I'm leaving you in charge of watching this man. Don't mess up, understand? Mr. Edgeworth, I'm supposed to guard him? Simple yes or no, detective. Yes, sir, understood, sir. You just leave it to me. Miles Edgeworth. Interfere with my investigation, I'll arrest you on the spot, are we clear? Now then, if you'll excuse me. Good to see you again, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Boy, am I glad to see you're okay. Thank you, detective. I believe in you, sir. You can lean on me. I'll get you through this. I have to admit, I'm a bit curious as to what Franziska's up to. Maybe you should ask the good detective. Very well. In that case, I have a few questions for you. Oh, hell yeah. I love this theme. Did I put the music as original on accident? Because this is like Gumshoe's theme from... Okay, back to title. I already saved it, bro. No, it's arranged. Oh, I guess some of it they remained original. I'm glad they kept the original Gumshoe's theme, because that's a banger. Seem playing from the save game data. I'll probably play for a little bit more. Lunchland, not bad. I guess it's gotten big enough to warrant its own branch shops. What should I go with? Alright, back in our airport, social world flag lunchboxes. Only available for a limited number of time. You have a variety of lunchboxes made up to look like different countries' flags. I wonder if they're going to take Lunchland to the international market. Alright, what are you up to? This man was in first class with me. He was quite shaken about the old affair. I did it. Made it the whole flight. I'm not scared of turbulence anymore. Must have been pretty scared. He's repeating the same thing over and over to himself. Alright, hello. Looking from behind. I think I've seen this man somewhere before. Nom nom nom. In Soviet Russia. He's not fucking Russian.
In Soviet Russia, world flag lunchboxes are EJG. Found it. Wow. Oh, I feel a wave of creative powers coming on. It's over 9,000 levels. For my next elite move, it's gonna be the Steel Samurai, warrior of Neo Tokyo, versus the whole world samurai, the champion of the earth. It's gonna be Roxers, so many boxers. So the Steel Samurai is finally getting a movie. He didn't say that. Was that truth? Alright. What are you doing, bro? Review of the planes preparing for takeoff. Besides the turbulence, you're really not all that bad as a mode of transportation. This child seems to be happily enjoying the sight of so many planes. Wow! I'd love to take a run down that runway. Oh, the youth of today. So much potential, yet so misguided. True. Shut the fuck up. Can't believe there's no one manning the counter when a murder just occurred. It's Planty! Miss that guy. Wonder how he's doing. Alright, Edgeworth, what's up? So, how's the initial investigation going? We just shipped the body up to the coroner's office. Undertaken safe and sound, sir. That sounds like Franziska. She was always good at quick responses to a case. I'd say she was a little too quick, sir. Oh, how so? I rushed over and as soon as I got a word of the affair, sir. But somehow when I got here, Miss Von Karma was already out here barking out orders at everyone. It was kinda creepy, so she knew there had been a murder or something. I'd come in advance to wait for your flight's arrival. That is sort of odd. She did show up rather quickly, not out of the blue. Plus, I still don't know why she's here in America. There must be some sort of backstory to all this. Yes, Japanifornia. Miss Von Karma just kinda popped up at the prosecutor's office a week ago, sir. Something about chasing down leads related to a certain incident. No details? It's kinda top secret, so she can't talk about it, even with me, sir.
Knowing her, the only type of talking she likes to do is with her whip. Plus, I doubt the top secret part was what stopped her from talking to you, Detective. Although, I wonder if her case has anything to do with mine. Anyway, now that's all the info we have, sir, we should find out more as we investigate. Yes, it is high time to resume my investigation, starting with talking to the people involved in the case afresh. Alright, can we leave? Yes, sir? Look at this badge. Hey, Mr. Edger, that took something you just out of your pocket. What are you... Ugh! So did something fall out or not? Gotta look, sir. It doesn't concern you, so don't worry about it. A prosecutor badge of all things. Scumshy must never know that I dropped it. I mean, I assume he has nothing to say about this. Just seems to be bloody. So, this design, it's so postmodern, sir. Postmodern, you say? Yeah, especially this alien-shaped handle here. You can really feel that connection. Connection, right. Detective, please stop with your horrible impression of an art critic. I was only telling you my honest feelings, sir. Detective Gumshoe, this is... Oh, is that for me? Oh, you shouldn't have, sir. But I'll gladly take anything you want to give me. Could I ask, Detective? You probably don't have anything to say. I figured you'd say something about the case just because it seems so him-coded. I'll run through everything just to be sure. Sorry if you can hear the space bar. What is this? This raccoon-looking thing. It's not a raccoon. It's the mascot of Go-Yo Airlines. His name is Captain Yugo, and apparently he's supposed to be a monkey. Ooh, I'm feeling some inspiration coming on. I'm gonna make a piggy bank out of the police mascot, the Blue Badger. Then whenever there are any loose change lying around the precinct, that can go in there. Sure, sounds great. As long as it isn't any of my money. What about this guy magazine? Nothing at all. Okay. Well, I assume you can move to the... yeah. So you must be the captain. Oh, sorry. So you must be the captain. Why, yes I am. Who might you be? I am the prodigy prosecutor Franziska von Korma. I have a few questions for you. Don't you dare, Captain. Getting friendly with another woman. I'll never forgive you if you do. What are you talking about? I only have eyes for you, my dear Cammy. I wouldn't bet money if our dear Captain to be much of a reputable person. Sure you don't want to ask the Captain some questions, sir? He was in the cockpit the entire time. I highly doubt he would know anything of use. Anyway, I like to leave that type of witness to Franziska and her whip. Ah! What the hell? Bro just walked past them and whipped him. This guy's still here? Now see here. Yeah! Sorry. I'm sorry. How long do you intend to hold me? It's impossible for me to be the criminal, I told you. Mr. LeBlanc. Oh, it is you. Tell this man to stop stopping me from going. Time is money. We have 1 second of wasteful time to spend. What's up, dude? Did you finish taking a statement yet? Yep, all done, sir. I do not concern if you're not done examining the cargo hold. I want my cargo back. If you make a single scratch on my art, you will pay. Art? What sort of art? Mr. LeBlanc is an art dealer, so he's got a bunch of artwork down in the cargo hold, sir. There's practically a mountain of them, large and small. From folk costumes to stone statues, I saw all kinds of arts. Folk costumes? Speaking of which, Mr. LeBlanc's hat. Kinda looks like that one other piece of cloth. This is true. Look at this badge. You, I could say you have the guts to show me a piece of art at this time. But from a single glass, I can already tell it's mostly worthless. I can assure you. You look like you have something to say. Perhaps you're thinking, like casting pearls before swine. You actually hit the nail on the head for once. Mr. LeBlanc, can you please take a look at this for me? Oh, it's Borginian cloth. As I suspected, your hat is made of the same material, I suppose. Yes, of course, this fabric is so famous, orders come from over the seas for more. Interesting. Then is this the cargo you were talking about earlier? No, my cargo this time is much many gigantic. You, detective, when can I have my cargo moved? You can get your cargo back when we're done investigating, pal. The stubbornness of you police, it is no good. It is no good that attendant refuses to exit the attendant's room too. That attendant? Whenever he's talking about Miss Tenera. What about this? What is it? Do you have some use for me? I'm the time voice. Le temps c'est l'arrêt. I don't know how to fucking say that. L'arrêt. There, maybe another language to get through your head. And I said you perfectly fine in English. I mean, I don't know if you have anything to say, really. Rhoda Tornado. What do you mean by that, attendant, Mr. LeBlanc? She was taken to the attendance room for an interview. They decided they still have not come out. They make no sign of coming out either. I was finished with my own interview much earlier, quicker than her. Why is Miss Tenera's interview the only one that's taking up so much time? Miles Edwards, you were given free rein to examine the plane, weren't you? Yes, I was able to obtain the cooperation of this flight attendant. Speaking of attendants, I'd like to speak with Miss Tenera. Wonder if you might grant me permission to enter the flight attendant's room. Before I do, you still have to clear up a few issues surrounding your own circumstances. I understand. You may have tricked those attendants with your sophisticated talking. You can't pull the wool over my eyes, Miles Edwards. Alright. Let's not complicate things and go with the most obvious conclusion. The seat of the crime was here, and the very lounge of the body was discovered. From the time the victim was calling for an attendant until his body was found, the only person in this room this entire time was you, Miles Edwards. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect. The likeliest suspect, Francesca. Do you have a problem with that? No, but it's not like you use such vague wording. You're usually a bit more absolute. My button just became undone. God damn it. Actually, never mind. I'm stupid. Alright, we're good. Or is my kindness too hard for you to comprehend? Thank you, but your leniency is unnecessary, for I will prove my innocence soon enough. I want to continue my investigation. I'll have to break our line of logic fast.
Hold it!
Don't you think you're being a bit rash by simply declaring me the culprit? I like my fears to be simple and perfect. I'll show you the meaning of both when I finish this whole thing within 3 minutes. Hey, you say that like you're cooking a pack of instant noodles. Ow! I won't allow even 3 seconds of useless testimony to be uttered in my presence. I see, she hasn't changed a bit. But I won't allow her to send me to prison so easily. The scene of the crime here, in the very lounge the body discovered.
Hold it!
So tell me, Francesca, do you know all there is to know about the crime scene? I know that I need to know in order to arrest you. Nothing more? Are you saying there is more I need to know? Ah, why did you whip me, sir? Sorry, Scruffy. My hand must have slipped. It appears that Francesca doesn't have all the facts of this case yet. From the time the victim was calling up for an attendant until his body was found.
Hold it!
What do you mean by scene? Please stop pretending like you don't know. It's insulting. Obviously, I'm talking about how Mr. Hicks was seen calling for an attendant at 5 a.m. And from the time after that call until the body was found. The only person in this lounge time was you, my associate. While it's true that I was in the lounge the whole time, that fact alone does not make me the criminal. We'll see about that at the conclusion of this investigation. However, there's one thing that even you must admit at this time. This unmistakably makes you the likeliest suspect.
Hold it!
Under the circumstances, I suppose I can agree that I am the most likely suspect. But I believe in you, sir. I don't think you did it. Miss Von Karma's gotta believe that too, right? I mean, you two are like, ow! Quiet, Scruffy. And if we were related by blood, that's no guarantee that he's not a criminal. Francesca? I demand to see some proof that you're not the guilty party. Likely a suspect, huh? What a roundabout euphemism. It appears that she doesn't about the new evidence that we acquired and where we acquired it. Take the gaps in our logic. One hole at a time. Okay. Charm here is in the serial entry discovered from the time the victim was calling out for an attendant until his body was found. The only person there to see you. This mistakely makes you the likely suspect. Okay. Well, we know the murder might have not been found. Yeah.
Objection!
It would appear that you do not have all the information you need after all. And what does that mean? I found a nice piece of evidence just before I was forced to stop investigating. A piece that proves the body was moved from a different location. The killer used a suitcase to move the victim's body, meaning that the real scene of the crime is not this lounge at all. Now, who's the one rashly jumping to conclusions? Excuse me? All you did was find this piece of cloth inside the suitcase. That doesn't prove that the body was moved. But that the killer simply chose that suitcase as a good place to hide the cloth. I expected you would come to that conclusion. It would seem that I can't escape that easily. You should know better than that. Von Karma is perfect in every way. Ah, but you did know that the killer definitely wheeled the suitcase around at some point. As if there's proof of that. Where's the proof that the suitcase was moved around? Right here, baby. Spilled grape juice in front of the elevator. Yes, and I'd like you to draw your attention to this area here. Where's the evidence that proves the killer dragged the suitcase through here? Right here.
Take that!
This mark here. This mark here, what did you say that it looks suspiciously like the tracks from two wheels? I suppose. Further, there's also grape juice residue on the wheels on the suitcase. This means that the suitcase containing the victim's body definitely passed through here. I suppose this means that the killer did move the victim's body from somewhere else. Glad you come to your senses.
Objection!
Not so fast. This still doesn't put you in the clear. Not by a long shot. You prepared yourself and acquired the piggy's bank before the plane hit the turbulence. And after you waited for the victim in the lounge where you beat him to death. Then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed into the suitcase, the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. With no way out, you hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it from and pretended to be the discoverer of the body. Not a bad bit of logic for something you thought of on the fly. Just what are you insinuating? But I will show you exactly how flawed your logic is. No matter how strong of a face you put on, not even you can hide your fears from me. I'll expose the flaws in her logic in one fell swoop. Wham.
Hold it!
And how do you suppose I was able to take the piggy bank out of its display case? As I recall, the case was locked. It's easy. If the case was locked, you simply had to hit the glass, like this. What whammy? Yow! You shattered my heart of glass. So she wants to talk about the in-flight shop and the Captain Yuga Bank, does she? That takes care of how you obtained the murder weapon. And then you waited for the victim in the lodge, where you beat him to death.
Hold it!
I thought there wasn't any of the victim's blood found in the lounge. I thought you'd say that. What, do you think I wouldn't have noticed? Think you just found a way to cleverly hide the blood spilling in the lodge by accidentally spilling grape juice on top of it. Yeah, you accusing me of tampering with the crime scene now? Well, see, what we, the forensic scientists, have hard at work as we speak. And what do you propose I did after that? Then, we'll leave in the other later with the victim's body stuck in the suitcase.
Hold it!
So I put the victim's body in the suitcase and then, where was I headed, Francisca? It's pretty obvious. You were bringing it first class where you could safely keep an eye on it. What are you talking about? We're talking about this thing, you know. I'd hardly call it discreet or ordinary. Annoying brat. Well then, you intended to leave it inside the elevator. Unfortunately for you, wrenches thrown into your plans because the plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase.
Hold it!
You've experienced turbulence on a flight before. Of course, many times. You're used to it after a while. The patch you hit was especially rough, and I passed out briefly. Only for a second. I think it was only for a sec, so it would have been bad if you really blanked out. Yes, indeed. Fortunately, blanking out is exactly what got me into this mess in the first place. It's enough of your idle chatter. Not do with you yet, my Ozedgeworth.
Hold it!
If I really were a criminal, do you think I'd be so easily caught? You are certainly in the middle of being caught right now. Ah. To find a contradiction faster, I won't have much my own hide left to save. To say you are looking rather caught right now. And I'll tell you exactly what you did after that. You loitered around the lounge. Pretended to be the discoverer of the body.
Hold it!
I didn't pretend to be anything. I really was the first to discover the victim's body. I suppose that's true. So then are you yielding to my statements? Don't be foolish. I still insist you're the killer, but in that sense, you were really first to discover the body of to be dead. No matter what I say, she seems dead set on making me out to be the killer. The logic is reasonably sound. A large majority of it reflects the truth. But there is one point about it that is not quite right. Girl? I don't know. I assume it's like they waited for the victim in the lounge where you began to death. Then while you were in the suitcase, and then while you were in the elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase, the plane hit the patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. Oh no. It's first step. With no way out, you had hastily put the suitcase back where you had taken it. No, that doesn't seem right. The plane hit that patch of turbulence and out flew the body from within the suitcase. Signed by Rhoda Tenera. I mean, there's a lock. Just like, I don't know. Elevator with the victim's body stuffed in the suitcase. Yeah, I don't know.
Objection!
Yeah, nah. That didn't quite make sense, did it? Okay, let's look at our evidence. This body was used to transfer. So this was used to transfer the body. Mr. Abby Hicks was there. Brief stop from 4 a.m. to 5 a.m. Looks like footprints and something being dragged. Oh,
Objection!
that makes sense. The fact that you took this piece of evidence into account in your testimony is to be commended. Your legal prowess is certainly something to be feared. Obedience and logic, essentially tools that those would say in a courtroom must learn to master. But if there was a fake piece of evidence thrown into the mix, a fake, this Captain Yuga piggy bank is just as much of a fake. It is not the real murder weapon. What? Timing when this bank was taken from the shop is important. And it was taken after the turbulence had occurred. But then what about the blood on the bank? What do you make of that? I assume it was added after the murder when the killer fabricated this weapon. Looking at it this way, the killer basically did 3 things after turbulence. After accidentally in the elevator, the killer brought the suitcase to the shop and left it there. Then the killer proceeded to pick the bank up from off the floor. He took it to fabricate the murder weapon by hitting the victim on the head. Finally, the victim's wallet was planted on my personage, my pocket to be precise. Everything was done so that I would be framed for the murder of Mr. Epke Hicks. Ackby Hicks. Ackby Hicks. You there? Yes, ma'am. Other than the Spiky Bank, was there anything resembling a murder weapon found? Didn't find anything in this laundry in the shop that could be used as one, ma'am. Most of the items could have been used were broken during the turbulence. Interesting. The remaining items all tested negative for any trace of blood. I see. But Myers Edwards, it appears your stalled tactics are at an end. It's possible it's just hidden somewhere, sir. Yeek. The criminal had wanted to hide the weapon in a safe for police. I think the weapon would have been hidden in the same place as the bloody cloth. Exactly what I was thinking. Because the cloth was hidden inside the suitcase, it suggests to me that the killer not prepared a more secure place to hide the evidence. Which means that the real murder weapon is either still in the murderer's personage, or it is still at the real crime scene. There is one more possibility. That would be, if the piggy bank is in fact the real weapon, didn't we just... Let me finish. The killer took the bank out from the display case before the turbulence by opening the lock on the display case door. It was at the time that the glass pane door was broken. I'd say that's a perfectly reasonable line of questioning, wouldn't you? Let's see, so that means the killer had the keys to the display case. And Zeska, the person you're talking about, not so fast, I'm not finished. The person that I'm talking about also committed another sin. She tricked the captain and granted you permission to conduct your investigation. Yes, it is the sin of lying. Speaking of which, I recalled you also wished to speak with her. Yes. Very well. Permission granted. Believe I can sit in on your interrogation. Do we understand each other? I have no intention of interrogating her. You're welcome to accompany if you so wish. Miss Tenryo's in the flight attendant's room. Let's move. Alrighty then. Ah, my back. Can I move? Oh, sir is walked down. Looks like we can't be on here, sir. Plus, the body's been sent out to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy. I wonder how he died. That wasn't the murder weapon. Sir Edgeworth, you have to see this chair. This is in honor of the Rocker Pals days. What exactly is the big deal with these Rocker Pals? They're a seriously sweet Swiss super rock star band. Makes me want to listen to one of their songs right now. Sorry, I got lost in that forest of S's just now. You want to explain to you again? You know, detective, I think I'll have to take a rain check on that, regrettably. You've got a piano on the spoon? Hey, you think I could try it out, sir? I think you would know better than to just randomly touch things at a crime scene, detective. Besides, I know you knew how to play. Of course I do. Correctly proficient. Interesting. Things you learn about people on a daily basis. So he's the goat. Can I get a dough and red to come out? I can get a dough and red to come out just right, sir. Peanuts does not a proficient pianist make, detective. I can move out here. The man in the seat was constantly drinking something. No, right before payday, I do nothing but drink soup from my instant noodles. My sodium can't be healthy. I might go in for a checkup. You didn't think I was serious, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, sir. I'll never make another joke like that again. That's a really big floaty. But isn't that a little too early for swimming? Detective, it is not for swimming. It's a lifesaver. So you can't swim in one of these? No. And I suppose you could, but it's not what they're intended for. Well then see, it's the same as a floaty. You shouldn't go around confusing people, sir. Why do I feel like I've just kicked a puppy? This man in the seat was the one we saw earlier in an airport robbery, hyperventilating. He's so scared to fly, then why take an air flight to begin with? Yeah, if he's that scared, he should have got the ferry or cruise ship or something. By the way, were you okay with all the turbulence, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, it was nothing I couldn't handle. I should have figured, right? As if you get on the plane, you were scared of them. Indeed. Indeed. This is the victim's seat. His jacket's just lying there, and his swivel-up livery copy is there too. I don't suppose anyone ever expects to die. I'm sorry for the late introduction. I am Miles Edgeworth, prosecutor. I believe one of the attendants asked you in my status for permission to investigate. Yes, you must be the prosecutor Cam. Miss Meal was telling me about. I remember telling her you could investigate the in-flight shop or something of the sort. And I guess it's true, Mr. Nair didn't ask him for permission on my behalf. Oh, sorry, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm the captain of... Thank you for your help. I think this is about all the useful information I'm going to get from this man. You even let him introduce himself. If I may have a word with you, Miss Meal. No, you may not have a word with me. I want to assure you that this lady is a fellow prosecutor. Her name is Francisca Von Karma. I don't care who she is, she's talking with my Mon Capitane. Since this Mila is a type who considers every other woman to be a threat. How silly. Mr. Edgeworth, what is that super expensive looking feast of Jurassic proportions? It's just the food they serve in first class. Wow, I am so jealous here. I want to ride in first class sometime. Right, when Peck's flying, I have my own private jet. Does he not? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, this train's got a seatbelt strapped tightly around it. Must be a great value to Mr. LeBlanc, then. Yeah, I guess if you don't want to chain to your arm, it's always best to buckle up. Obviously, but did you have anything to do with the case detective? Nobody gets my jokes. This was my seat. This guy's a Steel Samurai fan. That was an achievement. Alright, we can go back here. Sorry. Alright, let's go on. Poor Gumshoe. So, that it was the last one there. Price tag.
Take that!
Yeah. It was you now.
Take that!
Honestly, it could do numbers on like a different shop, but it's one, I've never fucking heard of such a thing. And two, yeah, buying a suitcase on a plane is kind of counterintuitive. I'll be right back. You should buy one as a memento. The cargo hold. Interesting. So someone brought it in from the cargo hold. Yeah, I'm starting to think it's Cammy. Cammy Meal. It's missing. Interesting. Interesting. This is a big ass fucking plane, man. Interpol. Let's see. Look at this badge. I feel like Gumshoe should buy one of them. Seems very hem-coated. There's a 1200 price tag game exactly. Yeah. Maybe he's Interpol? Oh, Gumshoe. Interesting. Alright. Let's get back to it.
Hold it!
That might be true, but then it could be anyone, including Miss Mew, even the captain. Don't be a fool. The plane without a pilot in the cockpit is like horse without a rider. Drop in a hand, much like Scruffy over there. Hey, off my goat. How does he even still have his fucking job if you'll bully him this much? He's just an honest guy. Maybe that's why.
Hold it!
Objection!
Hold it!
Objection!
Stop right there, Miles Edgeworth. Alright. You've never proved that this is just a red herring. Hmm. The authenticity of this weapon. Hmm. I mean, we'd have to check the fucking cause of death. So the body, right? Eating from his shoulder down to his mid-back. Damn. What did he do? He did do nothing. Or maybe he fell. What? Franziska. What do you want? I found it, Franziska. I found the real murder weapon. You did? You really jumped. I didn't realize it until now, but the answer's been right in front of us this whole time. Might be hurt. Should check up on him, sirs. Is that pompous attitude of yours again? Should learn to drop that habit. It's coming from a prosecutor with a habit of whipping everyone else she comes across. Anyway, if you really are a prosecutor, then you'll back yourself up with evidence. You aren't listening at all, are you? Come on then, show me this real murder weapon you speak of. No evidence to show. I don't have any evidence to show you. Foolish reasoning for a foolish fool from a foolishly foolish fool meant to fool me. What do you mean I don't have any evidence to show? Perhaps I should have phrased it as that which caused Agent Heck's death is incorporeal. It may be, but I do believe I figured out what the real cause of death is. Free fall. The victim fell from a great height and subsequently died as a result. In other words, the real cause of death is free falling to the ground. Victim has extensive bruising on the back of his head and his back. The only rational explanation for these injuries is that he fell to his death. The murder weapon happened inside his spine. I know. Are you claiming that there's some place in his spine from which he could have fallen from? As I said earlier, the answer has been right in front of us the entire time. You can't mean? Yes, I do. The victim fell from top of the stairs with this very cargo hold. Then we're in trouble. We may have a second death on our hands, sirs. Hey, you. Tell me you weren't dead, pal. Quiet, why are you screaming? He's alive. There you have it, my Elizabeth. It's not possible that Agent Hicks fell over the railing to his death. That man is living proof of that. I suppose it's true that it's not possible, given the current circumstances. There was turbulence, and that can be really dangerous. Suppose that a large piece of cargo wasn't there at the time, what would have happened then? Been a Borginian pancake for that, that's for sure. Still be breathing. The reality is the carbobots is still there, so there's no point in entertaining your wild hypothetical scenarios. Maybe there now. There's no proof that it was always there. At a time where the giant box was not there. Ah, but there was. What? Nice to show her that's possible. The box is not always where it is now. It's like the... yeah.
back!
You refueled in the Republic of Shengfa? Yes, the SWAT is a short layover in Shengfa in order to refuel. That wasn't the only reason for the layover. We also transferred some cargo. What if the box in question was only transferred onto the plane at that time? To further prove my point, let's take a look at what's next to the box in question. Ah, it's labeled Shengfa Express. Okay, hang on. Because the last we heard of him was from 5 AM. Yeah, and the thing... So they wouldn't add up, because... I mean, unless they specifically made space to, like, say this was in here, and this was here instead, then he would fall. But is that really enough of a fall to kill someone? Like, maybe badly damaged, but maybe not kill, I feel like. But, I mean, I'll follow this line of reasoning. Now, what if the box of questions was also lit on the same time? It's not there in the cargo hold during the Europe Shengfa leg of the flight. Making a clear drop from which Agent Hicks could have fallen to his death is entirely possible. Well, no, because the layover would be done at 5 AM. Oh, wait, he called for her. Maybe she was... Yeah, I think she was the one that killed him. But your theory is still very far-fetched. You want me to chance to prove how very likely this scenario is, so first order of business will be to examine that piece of cargo in more detail. True. Fred statue. Crap, I didn't mean to click it again. Oh yeah, and the lady was speaking Burgundian too. That's a little suspicious. I mean, this is a statue in the photo though. Yeah, they're supposed to be red. Actually, I should pinpoint the eyes specifically.
Eureka!
They're red. As I thought, the statue's a fake. Mr. LeBlanc,
What do you want?
do you know that I'm busy, man? Allow you 2 seconds for your answer. The leaf red, I suppose it's your pride and joy, is it not? It's the biggest trophy of this European trip. You know, I wanted to possess this statue. The trigger started 17 years ago. Better grab a chair, sir, since this is gonna be a long story. Mr. LeBlanc, I regret to inform you that you may have, you have my heart, but sympathy. What? Sympathy for what? You'll see. I'd like you to compare the eyes. That Shola there has very bright and pretty eyes compared to you. I'm talking about the two of us, with the eyes of the statue in front of us and the one in this photo. Why the sudden yelling? Now then. Oh! There's a photo of the statue on the display at the Museum of Europe. Yeah. Now do you see, Mr. LeBlanc? The statue before us is a fake. A fake? I believe that even further examination will be required. Although we have confirmed that this is indeed a fake, there must be some sort of proof that this was brought on board on the Zhengfa. I present to you evidence that will resolve the remaining contradiction. Wait, what? I don't know. The teeth? The teeth look wrong. I guess they aren't. So line, dot, line, dot, line. I actually don't know what it's fucking asking me for. Yep, having a damn clue. Is it like the top wrinkles? I guess? Wait, I'm so confused. Wait, what is it asking me? Those brought on board on the Zhengfa. Yeah, I had no idea. Wait, what am I supposed to fucking click here? I'm so confused. Oh. Wait, I can do that? I didn't even realize. Wait. Okay, this has like arms. Oh yeah, this one also has arms. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? The rope? Oh. Why is autoplay on? Okay, what's this? I don't know if it's connected to anything by any means. I guess this. Here's blood. With this, probably.
Take that!
Wait, what? Murder happened before the plane landed in Shangfa? But... that immediately puts into suspicion this now. Yeah, so then it's the fucking Cammy girl. Yeah, Miss Meal's testimony. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna head to the restroom, then we can probably finish this case. Yeah, I'll probably call it there. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. Hello, Robbie. I don't even know if you're still here. March 12th. Oh, this happened before the fucking first case. Miss Meal. Miss Meal. Huh? You recall what you said earlier about when you answered some service calls as we were departing from Jingfa? Huh? You said that Mr. Hicks was sitting in his seat at that time. However, that is simply not possible, because Mr. Hicks was dead long before we ever touched down at Jingfa. Don't say anything compromising? Okay. I mean, I can stop voicing the characters for a little bit, if you want me to. Is League still on for tonight? It is like 1 AM, dude. Definitely not. I mean, I was gonna play it, but literally no one was playing, so it's like, okay, I'm just gonna continue the game. What do you mean? Sebastian literally pinged. Not really. No.
Hold it!
I ate too many boneless wings and fell into a food coma. That's not my problem. You should have been there, man.
Hold it! Hold it!
Why did he get fucking whipped? Poor detective being on the receiving end of a lash. Yeah, that's not happening.
Hold it!
Much love, big brother. Have a fun stream. I feel like you're being very sarcastic right now. Miss Meal, there's a clear contradiction embedded in your testimony. Ah, what are you talking about? It's not possible you were alone at the intended stream the whole time from 5 to 6 a.m. There's definitely something I can fucking put here, but I don't know what. Make it to 10 hours, you're very close. You even say goodnight. Wait, what? Wait, this is almost a 10-hour stream? You're actually fucking... You're lying to me. It's not almost 7, it's like 2 a.m., dude. It's not even 2 a.m., it's fucking 1 a.m. Oh, 7 hours, okay. Well, I'm not tired. I'm gonna keep going until I finish this case, which I think I'm close to finishing.
Take that!
Well, I'm not gonna stream for 10 hours. I'm streaming until I finish this case. Which I don't think is 3 hours left. Oh, good night. Yes, maybe that's it. I probably just missed her. Nature calls, you know. You take me for a fool. It's a little too convenient to be true. But it's the truth. Cross my heart. I don't have enough conclusive proof to counter-argue her at this stage. You don't believe me, do you? But please, won't you give me a chance and hear me out? Maybe you should also suspect Miss Rhoda too. She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know? And if you ask me, that makes her super suspicious. Please leave Miss Tenero out of the conversation. Only you are under suspicion for now. I don't get it. Are you going for Miss Rhoda all of a sudden? Oh, now I get it. If you got your eye on Miss Rhoda. Of course I'm keeping my eye on her. I can't very well let her escape, can I? Never mind. But if you want to know something, Miss Rhoda actually kinda... I have absolutely no interest in people who can't appreciate my sense of design. That's not the time for this sort of talk. Yeah, sorry bro. This guy's gay. Look, I know you're suspecting me because I'm one of the crew.
Hold it!
No, it's not the only reason I'm suspecting you. Your statements regarding Mr. Hicks also turned out to be a bunch of lies. But say I wasn't the unattendant, you wouldn't suspect me then, would you? Yes, I suppose that's true enough. But you'd think maybe you should all suspect Miss Rhoda too.
Hold it!
She's already being detained for further questioning, or have you already forgotten? Oh, yeah, I guess I just forgot. Yeah, me. Don't tell me you suspect me too. Sorry, I can't help it. I mean, other than you, there's no one else who could have done it. Can't believe you two would think that. I mean, me, a killer? Miss Meal? What did you mean by now just no one else could have done it? She's the one in charge of the elevator keycard in the shop, you know.
Hold it!
What are you in charge of, Miss Meal? I took care of the attendance room. That doesn't count. Oh, but I spent so much time in there, it might as well be my responsibility. Mr. Edgeworth, Cammy is very talented in languages, so she assists in passengers who may not speak English, especially those who speak Burgundian. She's the only one in the spite who is fluent. Oh, you mean that kind of what am I in charge of? Why'd you say so in the first place? What else could I have meant? Yes, I'm really good at Burgundian. I suppose you're in charge of the processing of documents in Borginian. Yeah, I take care of anything that has to do with Borginian. Pretty interesting. If you ask me, that makes her super suspicious.
Hold it!
Actually, your on-the-job behavior makes you super suspicious in my eyes. Huh? Why? Well, I'm saying you're as busy with the passengers and all of your other duties. You have a lot of free time on your hands, thus providing you have ample time to commit the crime.
Objection!
Miles Edgeworth, I demand that you cease and desist this line of conjectural questioning. I won't allow you to bluff your way through this like a certain defense lawyer. Do you honestly believe Miss Meal does any actual work on this flight? That's not true, Mr. Edgeworth. Although, well, I'm in charge of the attendance room and some Borginian stuff.
Hold it!
So what exactly do you do as the one in charge of some Borginian stuff? I do stuff like translate things from and into Borginian. He's also the only member of the crew who understands Borginian, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Meal, take it then that your job is to process all the Borginian paperwork. Yeah, see, I totally pull my weight around here. So it would appear. Perhaps I should ask her for a few more details about her work, and... Miss Meal, it's very unladylike to push suspicion onto someone else. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm just saying that Miss Rhoda's very Fuck off, dude. Pico, pushing everything onto her again. I don't get what you're saying. Must be a really abstract concept, huh? The only thing abstract to you is the landscape inside your head.
Objection!
So, you're the only one on the flight crew that speaks Borginian. Is that correct? Oh, yeah, I guess so. I studied abroad in Borginia for a while. If that's the case, then the signature on this document belongs to you, doesn't it? This is a falsified piece of documentation with only one purpose: to lead anyone who read it to believe that Mr. LeBlanc's statue was loaded in Europe. The only person who could have either prepared or processed this document in Borginian is you, Miss Meal. Without your participation, the smuggling of the Yalif Red could have not occurred. Don't sleep while I'm pointing my finger at you. Oh, she's getting serious now. Oh, I wouldn't dream of falling asleep on you, Mr. Edgeworth. She's getting serious now. She has her fucking people's back. It is exactly as you say. You're confessing to having participated in the smuggling? No, far from it. It's true that I was the one who signed off on that document, but you can't use that fact alone to make your allegation of smuggling stick. There's no direct correlation, after all. All you have is my signature on a piece of paper. Really? All you did was sign it? I neglected to check if the cargo had been loaded on the plane properly. So sorry about that. Seems that she's finally woken up. This is going to be one tough fight. Suppose this is just supposition. Even if I was involved in the smuggling, you can't throw the charge of murder on me just like that.
Objection!
If you were involved with the smuggling, you would have had a strong motive to kill. Agent Hicks was in the middle of an investigation regarding the smuggling ring. And just when he was about to close in, he's killed by a member of that ring. Well, did you ever stop to think that maybe Rhoda is the smuggling ring member? After all, unlike me, Rhoda has access to many things on display for work purposes. So perhaps there's some element of setup play in this case. What are you talking about? Don't worry, I wasn't talking about you. I meant the killer. It still was myself, and now it's Mr. Nero who's under the microscope. It seems to me that our killer is going to great lengths to pin this crime on anyone they can. You have no proof that Rhoda's being set up, or that she isn't. Actually, I believe she was indeed the intended target from the very beginning. I believe the plan was to push all of the blame for the crime onto her. And this evidence will prove my suspicions. This proves that the killer was out to frame Mr. Nero from the very beginning. Is it the suitcases?
Take that!
The killer could have been in the body anywhere, and yet they chose the suitcase. Why is that? Perhaps it was to move the body from the lower deck to the first floor. However, why did the trouble doing so? The only way all these actions make sense is if the killer wanted to frame Mr. Nero for the murder. Mr. Nero buys the suitcase on the flight. She works without fail. But should her suitcase be switched with one other containing the victim's body, that would put her in a very tight spot. Fortunately, for the killer, the turbulence put an end to that plan. There wasn't enough time to put the body back in the suitcase. Ergo, they made do with whatever was at hand, adapted their plan, tried to frame me as I lay unconscious on the floor from the turbulence. The killer then went to hide the suitcase in the in-flight shop and brought the piggy bank back to the elevator in order to fabricate a false weapon. A lot of work for a fruitless endeavor, wouldn't you agree? Sounds like the killer had a tough time too, huh? I mean, why did the killer need to frame someone that badly anyway? That is because the special circumstances in this particular case did the need for the killer to frame someone. Guess where the murder took place. The special circumstance is simply that the murder took place on the plane mid-flight. No matter which country, customs is quite strict in this day and age. So no matter what you do, the chances that the body will be found is very high. Therefore, there was no choice but to frame either Mr. Nero or myself. In other words, the only one who fits within the boundaries of the criminal's movements. It's not Mr. Nero or myself, but you, Miss Chamomile. Only you and you alone could be the killer. And? You done already? I was about to fall asleep again. Anyway, let's be honest here. You don't have anything on me other than a whole lot of circumstantial evidence. Yeah. I can see the outline of how the murder occurred, but I have no definitive evidence. Isn't there a piece of evidence that's still unaccounted for? The cell phone. Something that I still quite fit into the big picture.
Take that!
I don't have any actual evidence. I thought not. But that's because it went missing. It still is. See? What do you mean by that? In the complex puzzle that is this case, there was one piece I kept getting stuck on. That is the victim's cell phone. Franziska, you were running at the airport for a phone call from Miss Agent cell phone. Or at least that's what you told me. That's right. But Agent 6's cell phone cannot be found at the crime scene. And the killer took the phone with them? Precisely. I suspect if we were to find the phone, it would lead us to the killer. Come on, get serious. If the victim followed his death from the great height, wouldn't his phone break as well? We won't know that until we try a little experiment, will we? Franziska, I'd like to ask for your assistance. You know the victim's phone number, do you not? Of course I do. How the fuck can we hear it from all the way down here? Ring's coming from somewhere near, sir. Leave no stone unturned, Detective Gumshoe. We must find it. The ring's coming from in here, sir. Oh, what? No, it can't be. This has got to be the victim's cell phone. Just whose locker is this, sir? It's Miss Teneira's. What? So, Mr. Edgeworth, how'd it go? Where'd you find the phone? I found it in the flight attendant's room, in Miss Teneira's locker. What? But... Rhoda Teneira. I don't know anything about the phone. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. Miss Von Karma, was it? I suggest you arrest Miss Rhoda Teneira right away. Wait, I have a theory. This is related to the incident with the key card. When the killer went to steal the key card, they conveniently stashed the cell phone in Miss Teneira's locker at the same time. This is related to the key card, alright? The same way we have zero proof that the killer did just that. The only voice that sings the truth is evidence. The one that is the one bird we cannot ignore.
Hold it!
What now, Miles Edgeworth? It's not over yet. We have yet to figure out why the killer took the phone. What? Inside this phone lies a final piece of incriminating evidence that will point us to our killer. We need to examine this phone in more detail. Well, it's cracked for one. It's a camera lens. Come to think of it, I wonder, how exactly was it that Agent Hicks was planning to preserve the crime scene of smuggling? Francisca, I need you to confirm something. This cell phone, can it take pictures? Mr. Edgeworth, I can't believe you don't know about this kind of basic steps here. This look is a very similar model to my own, and mine can take photos just fine. Do you think Agent Hicks could have taken some pictures with this? In particular, pictures as evidence for his smuggling case? If so, I'd say there may be some very inconvenient photos here for a killer smuggler. The phone's all busted up, sir. Even a super prosecutor can't repair a broken phone. I'll find a way, don't you worry about that. Yeah. May I go back to the sleep now?
Objection!
The LCD screens on the inside and out are broken, that's for sure. That's also reason enough to believe that the killer wasn't able to erase the data. What? What do you mean by that, Francisca? It looks like our killer isn't very familiar with electronics. This phone's still ring when I called it, meaning that only the LCD screens are broken. It's possible that the photos are still there inside, waiting to be accessed. All we need to do is transfer the data to my phone. Francisca, your phone, if you please. Very well. It's transferring. Alright, displaying it now. Agent X was most certainly trying to obtain some evidence for his smuggling case. Hey, you leave sure nowhere to be found in this pic, sir. This has no meaning as a piece of evidence in this murder case, right? Ouch, she's right. There's not much we can find out from this. Is this it? Is this the end? Is there really nothing in this photo that we can use? Oh, the sun is fire. What can we use? What's all this? Oh! They're cargo shipped from Borginia to Shengfa. So the reason they aren't here now is that they were dropped off in Shengfa. Mr. LeBlanc, can you tell me the contents of the boxes? Unfortunately, there's no English written on them anyway. One cluster of boxes is written in Borginian. It says, it is cloth in English. Cloth? Could it be? Is this for the killer? What? What is for that scary face? Miss Meal? Yes? It appears that Agent Hicks was no ordinary investigator. He left us with a piece of evidence after all. A striking piece of evidence will point out who his killer is. Maybe you shouldn't force your mistaken reading of a simple picture, Mr. Edgeworth. So not this. Oh, it's because the boxes are in Borginian. Only she would know what's in it.
Take that!
That makes sense. And what is that supposed to prove? The killer used this piece of cloth to wipe up the blood they had spilled. But there was one thing that bothered me this whole time. Where did it come from? And now, I finally found my answer in this very photo. The cargo that was unloaded in Shengfa had cloth written on it. In Borginian, that is. And this is where the killer grabbed a piece from to clean up blood with. That's right. The killer was someone who could read and understand Borginian. And the only crew member that fits that description is you, Miss Cammy Meal. That's pretty flimsy. The killer probably searched through all the boxes looking for somebody to use. When you're frantic, you don't care if the box is in English and Borginian. Sorry, but I cannot agree with your assessment of the killer's indiscriminate nature. What? There was no need for the killer to tear through the boxes at random at all. If the killer supposedly could not comprehend Borginian, well then. Logically, the killer would have opened this box first. Bedsheets.
Take that!
Hey, says bedsheets in English right on the box, sir. Precisely. And bedsheets would be perfect for cleaning up blood, wouldn't you say? So what are you trying to say? That, if we're the criminal, this box of bedsheets would have been what I would have spotted first. However, the killer chose to use some Borginian cloth. Do you have an explanation for that? The killer didn't want anyone to know that the real scene of the crime was this cargo hold, so they were afraid to leave signs that the box for the sheets had been opened. However, the Borginian cloth, that's a horse of a different color, because the killer knew that it was going to be unloaded at the Republic of Shengfa. That's right, that is why the Borginian cloth was used. And the only Borginian reader on board who could make such a calculated decision is you, Camille. You and you alone. It would be very easy for us to confirm if any of the boxes were resealed. All we would have to do is contact the Shengfu authorities in time. We may even find other evidence to incriminate our killer within those boxes. So what do you say, Miss Meal? Why not confess to your crime here and now? Or would you rather wait and see what we find out from our investigation in Shengfa? Ooh. He was Interpol. I couldn't stop it. I brought him here. He started taking pictures. I couldn't be found out. I was scared. I was in trouble. We finished making all the arrangements to take the suspect in, sir. Very good, detective. What was all the smuggling at? Did she say anything about that? They're taking it down to the precinct now. Hopefully we get more out of it there. Whenever we approached this topic, she just started foaming at the mouth. It was scary, sir. She probably wasn't prepared to commit a murder at all of a sudden. One thing is for sure, the ring behind this whole mess means serious business. Looks like there's a lot more of this case than meets the eye. Mr. Archworth, I just want to say how much I appreciate everything you did. Thank you very much. It was nothing. In fact, I should be the one thanking you for your cooperation. But truly, if it wasn't for you, I might not be here right now. Instead, I can continue to serve our passengers as a flight attendant. I hope that, well, please accept this as a token of my appreciation. That's... I see. You don't have to take it if you don't want it. No, I mean, I would never turn down a lady's generous offer. Oh, thank you. I'm sure it will serve you well. And remember, we here at Goyo Airlines are always ready to serve, Mr. Edgeworth. Thank you, I'll keep that in mind. Now, I must bid you farewell. May all your skies be blue, no matter where you go. I can't believe we wound up investigating a whole day, sir, but boy was it fun. Speak for yourself. My day was filled with earthquakes, elevators, and false charges. By the way, where's Franziska? Oh, she's filling out some customs paperwork for her departure. Departure? Yeah, Miss Von Karm is always really busy, sir. She's been flying from country to country to chase down some leads regarding her case. Detective? Can you cancel the car I had you reserved earlier? You got it, sir. Franziska, I thought I told you when you first landed. I have no time for idle chatter. I have no intention of wasting your time, however it has been a while since we last met. I also have no time for familiar reminiscences. Just who do you think I am? You are Franziska Von Karm, a very proud prosecutor, much deserving of much respect. Till only a little while ago, I was but a wretched mutt who was always losing to you. dancing period, living her life on name and fame her invincible father built. True, your father, Manfred von Karma, didn't lose a single case. 40 years as a prosecutor. However, I wouldn't say he was invincible. What are you talking about? The group of Manachura was a little more troublesome than most. The smuggling route we found this time is only one silver of the big picture. Sounds like a dangerous assignment. You really don't have to worry. I can take care of myself. Yes, I suppose you can. Plus, there's another agent on this case with me. Oh, another agent? He's a star among multiple agents and has the highest success rate. Who knows, he might even run to him one day. I was simply caught up in this one case, or at least you were cross paths. I have a feeling it's the guy from Apollo Justice, I suppose. I thought he would say the same. Not following you. You'll understand soon enough. The fight has only just begun, might as well do it. I'll be back in this country soon enough. When I am, you can be sure I'll pay you back in full. Just like that, she's gone, huh, sir? Detective Gumshoe, I want to thank you for all your help and cooperation. Oh, it was nothing, sir. Just happy to be able to work with you again. I think I'm going to celebrate by adding a little extra salt to my instant noodles tonight. Just imagine you cut your salary by Francisca. Detective, I was wondering if you might give me a ride down to the prosecutor's office. Sure thing, sir. I can fly down the road in the patrol car if you want. Don't make me remind you, Detective. Safety first. Thus, I solved the first case about my arrival home. Francisca von Karma, the smuggler route she was after. The leaders of that ring already put their trump card into play. The players on the other side of this war, they would begin to make themselves known through their next incident. Edgeworth speaking. Ah, finally. I called who knows how many times earlier, but I couldn't get through. And you are? Have you forgotten my voice, Miles, my boy? Mr. Amano? Ernest Amano, correct? Ah, so you do remember me. I know it's rather sudden, but I can't ask this of anyone else. There's been an incident, Miles. My son, he's been kidnapped. The end. Ruh-roh. The kidnapped turnabout. Okay, well. Let me... Yeah, I'm not gonna continue just yet. Oh, it's this guy. Guy I keep hearing about. Okay. Pretty decent start. There seems to be an overarching plot, which I very much enjoy. It's like PK's attorney. Yeah, I think it has a lot of potential. Obviously, it's probably gonna be good. It's fucking Ace Attorney, but there's a lot of like big overarching story plot kind of potential that you don't quite see in Ace Attorney games, because usually they're just one and done cases, with the last case being of like significance to specific characters. But the story in specific kind of reminds me of like Great Ace Attorney levels of plot overarchingness, because that game had like a very international plot, very important thing, and this also seemed to do the same. Yeah, actually I might stream, well I guess it's already tomorrow, I might stream today. for like a little bit. Probably early morning I'll start off, and then like midday I'll stop. But yeah, that'll be it. Oh, Robbie's back? What's up, man? Thought you were going to fucking bed. Should I watch some anime, you reckon? Yeah, you should watch Kaguya, bro. Okay, but I'm on stream now. To whoever's watching, if anyone, yada yada yada, whatever. Signing off.